think we're live. Ooh, man. If there's anyone in the chat, let me know if we're live. So, and let me know if you can hear me. So right now the players are currently being introduced, but for now, for what's going on, guys, my name is Antonio, and this is the All Around Sports Cast. I'm your host, Antonio. Today is the first day of the NFL Draft, a day that we have been waiting a long time for since the Super Bowl events of Super Bowl 58. Now, I currently started this 15 minutes prior to the NFL Draft because I wanted to talk about a few of these teams before we actually get things going. So, first up, we start off with the team that has the number one overall pick, which is the Chicago Bears. Now, the Bears, some of the key additions that they have made have been Keenan Allen, DeAndre Swift, and tight end Gerald Everett. The Chicago Bears currently hold the number one overall pick along with the number 9 overall pick that they got from Carolina last year in exchange for the number 1 pick last year that we all know that was selected by Bryce Young. So, I mean, Caleb Williams, I think, is probably going to be going to the Bears, obviously, because that's pretty much the obvious pick that is right out the gate. And then there's the team that has the second overall pick, which is the Washington Commanders, which some of their key additions that they have made has been Bobby Wagner from the Seattle Seahawks, who played for the Hawks last year, hoping he has success there. Also along with Austin Eckler, Zach Ertz, and Darren Armstrong from their division rival, the Dallas Cowboys. But this draft is going to be a hit. Lots of quarterbacks projected to go in the first round, which I think last time I checked, the last time there were multiple quarterbacks taken off of the first round, it was somewhere in the 1980s. Somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact date. But, man, this is going to be a good draft. I'm personally excited for it as a member of the Seahawks fan base. One of the greatest and loudest fan bases on the planet. Although also right there with Kansas City for one of the loudest fan bases in the NFL. But, of course, the Seahawks currently hold the number 16 overall pick, as we all know. And I'm thinking that the Seahawks might attempt to trade down because I think that they need to get more draft capital for day 2. Now, if they were to make a trade, I would see them making a trade maybe with the Jaguars or the Rams or the Steelers. Just within those 4 picks that the Seahawks had after the 16th overall pick from like 16 to 20. But of course, we will see what happens with that pick and we'll see how things go. But right now, they're doing the national anthem. We're about moments away from the NFL draft getting underway. Also, throughout the time of the stream, if you guys have any questions for me, please let me know down in the comments of what you want me to talk about during the draft. I'll go over them whenever I can and also during commercial breaks. So we'll see what happens in this draft. But the Seahawks have been at work during their time in free agency. They've been going to work, including signing Nick Harris, George Fant, Rashawn Jenkins, Terrell Dotson, Jerome Baker, Jonathan Hankins, as far as the new ones, also along with Kayvon Wallace. And then, along with re-signings, they re-signed Noah Fant and also along with Leonard Williams. So, I mean, from what I've seen from what the Seahawks have done, the one free agent that stands out to me the most is I think a lot of Seahawks fans would agree with me on this one because it's Rashawn Jenkins. That is by far the most eye-popping to me because Rashawn Jenkins, 3 years ago, he had a game-winning interception. He had a pick six that he had against the Cowboys. And I believe, if I remember correctly, it was, oh man, what week was it? Hold on, I need to recall the week. It was during the 2021 through 2022 season. I wasn't a YouTuber at the time, but dang it, I can't remember what it is. What game it was that the Jags and the Cowboys went head to head in that overtime thriller. But if you guys know, just let me know. But Rashawn Jenkins, he only allowed one touchdown when where receivers were covered on him. But I think that Rashawn Jenkins is going to be another great safety for this defense. I do expect the Seahawks to go after another safety, maybe somewhere in like the second or third round. But I think the Seahawks' primary pressing concerns right now is O-line and defensive tackle. Those are two of my primary concerns if I am the Seahawks front desk. Because we already got people, we're projected to draft someone in the first round that I can personally see, which is Troy Fautanu out of University of Washington. If we were to get him, he is one of the guys on my want list, and that would be amazing if we could get him. I think that if the Seahawks were to trade down, they can get some more draft capital for day 2, because all they have right now for day number 2 is pretty much a third rounder. Pretty much. So they need some big time help to get more picks for the second round, which is why I think they'll make a trade with a team. I don't know exactly which team they're going to do it with, but hopefully we can get some good stuff off of it if we do in fact trade down to get maybe more draft picks and maybe a player. Who knows? I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. We know Brandon Ayuk has been put out there as a trade candidate for the 49ers, who lost in the Super Bowl again, as not surprising to me. But hopefully the Niners can get back there this year. I mean, I don't want them to because I'm a Hawk fan, but it's going to be a hard-nosed battle for the 49ers to get back to the Super Bowl, because it was Purdy's first time in the Super Bowl, and I think the nerves got to him a little bit when the Super Bowl was taking place. But now that he has the experience of being in a Super Bowl, I think that he's going to excel next season, although we don't know what to expect from him, because they no longer have Chase Young, who went to the New Orleans Saints, which I think was a surprising landing spot if you ask me. But there's the battle for the NFC North. That is going to be a must-watch this season, because you got amazing quarterbacks all around. You're going to have Jared Goff, you're going to have Jordan Love, and you're going to have Caleb Williams in there with that first overall pick to the Bears. And then whoever the Vikings trade up to get, which they've been projected to do, I mean, that would be incredible if they, I could see the Vikings trying to trade up to get a quarterback, because we know J.J. McCarthy is one of those few quarterbacks out there available in the first round, but there's a lot of teams out there looking for quarterbacks, including the Minnesota Vikings, the Denver Broncos, or the Donkeys, as I like to call them. But then there's also like the Raiders and some other teams. But, I mean, there's going to be a quarterback that's going to be heading to all of them, because, I mean, the Broncos did recently trade to get Zach Wilson from the New York Jets. If he starts this season, I'm just saying it right now, if they have another losing season, I would laugh a lot, because that Russell Wilson trade still worked out pretty darn well for the Seattle Seahawks. It still worked out very well. And Russell Wilson's now with the Pittsburgh Steelers, that have been the headline of the postseason, of the offseason. So, we'll see what Russell Wilson can do, but I think he's old and washed up. So we'll see what happens in the draft and what the Steelers can get up and get. I think they're going to probably attempt to go after O-line to help protect Russell Wilson. But we'll see what happens. We're about 6 minutes away from being on the clock. We're about 6 minutes away from being on the clock for the NFL draft. I am going to go get some water real quick, so I will be right back in just a second. I'm going to go get some water real quick so that way I can have some hydration for the NFL draft for when it happens. So I'll be right back. Just hang on for just a second. Alright, I'm back. But another team I wanted to look at before we get the clock started on the NFL draft has been the Arizona Cardinals, but I mean the Atlanta Falcons, because they've got a new quarterback with them by the name of Kirk Cousins, and now that the Falcons have been very hard at work, including signing and trading for three new receivers, including Darnell Mooney, Rondale Moore, and Ray McLeod from the San Francisco 49ers Super Bowl team last year. But the Falcons, I have them as one of my sleeper teams for this upcoming season. So hopefully we can, the Falcons can at least be competitive for their division. But we'll of course see what happens. But another team being eyed on at the number 6th overall pick is the New York Football Giants. The Giants have been busy with their offense, with their signings lately. They included a trade in for Brian Burns out of Carolina that they're going to be getting this season, including along with Devin Singletary and Isaiah McKenzie, including former backup quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, Drew Lock. So, I mean, I think the Giants are going to go after a quarterback. And if not, they might go after another receiver, which I think would not be such a bad idea because they need a number one receiver. That's one thing they need. And I think if they just go out there and start either Drew Lock or Daniel Jones, that would be a success in my eyes if they can start at least one of those two guys if they cannot go after a quarterback. But the Denver Broncos are exploring their trade-up options because if they can trade up, the Broncos or any of the other teams that I stated, like the Vikings or Raiders, that would be a huge thing for those teams because they need to get a draft going. They need to get quarterbacks. They need to. So we're about 3 minutes away from the NFL draft officially starting because the clock is still currently ticking because we know that the teams are getting ready to go on the clock, primarily the Chicago Bears at number 1 overall. So we'll see. I think we all know who the Bears are going to draft, which is Caleb Williams. We're just going to wait to hear his name get called. So hopefully there's some good teams that make some good moves. Whew, man. So 2 minutes left before the NFL draft starts, which teams, players in the back are waiting. There's currently an interview going on with the Ohio State wide receiver, Marvin Harrison Jr. So, I mean, Marvin Harrison, he's been projected to go to the Cardinals. Also known as the division rival to the Seattle Seahawks. I mean, the Cardinals, we don't know what to expect from the Cardinals every year because every year for them it's different. A few years ago they were in the playoffs and now they've just become a very sucky team, the Arizona Cardinals, because we don't know what to expect from them. Kyler Murray is just not him. I don't think he's their guy, but We'll see. I think they're going to give it one more chance with Kyler Murray. But we'll see. Some of the key additions that the Cardinals did make was trading to get Chris Moore, getting DJ Dallas and SMB. I don't know who that is, but I wrote the name down. And then also along with getting others like LJ Cooler and some other guys. DJ Dallas was a former running back with the Seattle Seahawks. So hopefully they can get that. The Cardinals can get something going right in the first thick of things. They're probably likely going to go after a receiver, but if I was them, I would probably go defense. Because if you're going to compete in the NFC West, which is a gauntlet of a division, you need to stand up to the 49ers. And everybody pretty much knows that, including the Seahawks. So hopefully Mike McDonald, in his first year of the NFL, can get the Seahawks to the playoffs, even though I'm not expecting playoffs this season. I'm not expecting playoffs, but if the Seahawks do make the playoffs, I would for one be surprised with a first-year head coach. But first-year head coach, we don't expect playoffs from a first-year head coach. But we're excited about the future. So we're about a few seconds away from the draft officially getting underway. So it looks like that we are about to get started and underway. Looks like the Bears are going to be on the clock first. So we will see who the Bears end up drafting. And the countdown is reached triple zeros. That means it's draft time. So the Bears are on the clock, but Roger Goodell hasn't announced it yet. They're still in the back with some of the teams. But, oh, yep, here we go. Detroit, man. But the Lions, they got so close last year, god dang it. They got so close. I was rooting for them so badly. Oh, my gosh. But for those of you that do not know, I posted a video a few days ago on the new Detroit jerseys. And for the first time, they're bringing back the alternate black uniforms, which I personally dig. The Detroit Lions are my second favorite team in the NFC. The Texans are number one in AFC, but Seahawks are always come first. The Seahawks always come first. Okay, we're waiting to hear the announcement from Roger Goodell to start us off in the draft, as he normally always does. But we'll see what happens. This is an area where you can get my live feed of breakdowns of each of the picks as we get them to come in. Oh man, this is an exciting time to be alive if you're a Seattle Seahawks fan. Because it's the beginning of a new era under Mike McDonald. It is exciting. I am ecstatic about what is to come for the Seattle Seahawks. But, I mean, sure, I'm not expecting playoffs yet. But if they were to get into the playoffs, I, for one, would both not be surprised and be a little surprised. Because I know that the Seahawks talent is right up there in as far as total talent goes. And I think the Seahawks have lots of talent on their roster. But we'll see what happens, because anything can happen, on, like the old saying goes, on any given Sunday. So I think we're about to hear the first draft announcement by Roger Goodell. No team is on the clock yet. Oh boy. They're showing Cowboy fans already. Even though they don't got anybody on their team right now. Even though they don't have a nobody. Pretty much all the Cowboys have is CeeDee Lamb, Dak Prescott, and Micah Parsons. But, oh man, Cowboys. Why did you have to go out and lose everything? The only two signings that they've made so far for America's team has been Eric Kendricks and Royce Freeman. Eric Kendricks is a linebacker. He was with the Chargers last year. And Royce Freeman, if I remember correctly, Royce Freeman was a member of the Los Angeles Rams, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that was where he was from prior to that. But also, I did want to show this because I am going to be putting this on one of my jerseys soon. This logo here has been something that I've been trying to put onto my black uniform for the Vegas Golden Knights, the Stanley Cup champion patch for the team. Just got an iron today, a few days ago, to get that ironed on to my jersey. So hopefully we can get that. I can get that done soon. But Vegas Golden Knights are currently up 2-0 in their series against the Dallas Stars, which that is going to be a series to watch because whoever wins that series is going to go and face either the Winnipeg Jets or the Colorado Avalanche, which I've been focusing on hockey and NBA for some time. But now that the NFL draft is here, this is my primary focus for the next 3 days. Also, if you want to catch some feed for day 2 and day 3, I'll be doing live streams tomorrow and Saturday. Tomorrow we will be starting up this live stream at 5 o'clock Mountain Time and 7 o'clock Eastern. So, for those of you that are curious about Mountain Time, I'm currently in an area that is based on Mountain Time, which is 1 hour up of the Pacific timing, because I know probably some people watching this are my family that are back home in either Washington or Vegas. But I have been preparing for this day, been doing some studying on each of these teams, but it's gonna be a battle next year for Super Bowl, because the Texans actually released some new uniforms. For those of you that have not checked out my video about the new Houston Texans uniforms, be sure to go check that out, because now those jerseys are officially released. So be sure to go check that out if you haven't already. But I think we're about to get things started here in the NFL draft. Oh, and it just announced the schedule release day. We don't know what the schedule is going to be yet, but we should know in a few days. So that's some good news for loads of teams around the NFL. Finally knowing our opponents. Well, the Seahawks know who their opponents are. Every team knows who their opponents are. It's just a matter of fact of doing this, of the week that they'll be facing each other. And most importantly, the day of the bye week. Oh, but here comes I think they're about to come out and get Roger Goodell out there. Oh man, we're about to get started. Oh boy. Woo-wee! We got a big day today in the NFL draft, and we're about moments away from getting started. It looks like they're doing an introduction of some big guys, like with Barry Sanders, and also I just saw Caleb Williams. So, oh man. Oh, there's Aiden Hutchinson. And that famous scar eye tattoo that he has. That, I think, is really iconic to him. I hope the Detroit Lions win a Super Bowl one of these days. I really do. And my top, if you guys haven't seen my video yet, of my Super Bowl predictions entering the draft, I have a video showing my Super Bowl predictions. One of these Super Bowl predictions I have might be an eye popper to a lot of people, but these are two teams that have 2 new uniforms and 2 new teams. For my early Super Bowl prediction of this Super Bowl 59 is Detroit Lions versus Houston Texans. That is my early prediction. Now let me explain. Detroit has an amazing offense. Their offense was really high key last year. But, oh, jeez. Sorry about that. That's my dog. Stay here somewhere outside. Hey, girls. Shush. Y'all barking. Sorry about that. But, as I was saying, Detroit has been amazing. They have one of the great offenses and also defenses. I think DJ Reader is going to help upgrade that defense of theirs. Oh, Eminem is there. The super fan for the celebrity fan for the Detroit Lions. So that's cool. I know about Eminem because my mom was born around that era, back when they were about that space. when Eminem was a famed rapper. But this, I think, is going to be a very. I mean, the Lions are really good. I really like their receiver core. And I said this. Their receiver core is very evenly matched with the 49ers. And as far as the Texans go, I think they're going to be growing. Their offense is very high stepped. You got new additions, Joe Mixon and Stephon Diggs, along with including the big defensive guy originally from Minnesota, Daniil Hunter, who's going to be a big time weapon. Along with, I think people are underestimating this guy because he came from Carolina, D'Amico Autry. But I think that this Autry guy is going to be a big impact for this team, and I think he's going to be an underdog signing for the Houston Texans. Oh, they're some of the Detroit legends. Barry Sanders, and also I think that Calvin Johnson is out there too, and Aiden Hutchinson. Oh, yep, and Jared Goff. All the Detroit people out there. Oh, man. This is very exciting. Oh, they're doing the Jared Goff chant. Detroit's going to be a very big team this upcoming season. They're going to be a very big team. But, man, this is going to be a really good. This is going to be a good draft. I hope the Seahawks can go out there and get some good guys. We know that they are known for getting running backs in like the second round, but I don't think they really need to because they already got Kenneth Walker, Zach Charbonnet, and Kenny McIntosh, who Kenny McIntosh didn't use much last year because he was on injured reserve for some time. So we'll see what happens for the Seahawks next season. They got new coordinators, they got new coaching staff, they got new players on different sides of the ball. But man, this is going to be a good draft. I hope the Seahawks can do very well. I mean, there's a few guys I really want. I'm not going to say them because I don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to say them because I don't want to jinx it. But man, this is going to be a good draft. So, I think we're about to get started. Here. Hold on just a second, you guys. Alright, there we go. Just my dogs are out there playing. My mom's watching them currently right now. Alright, so the Bears are officially on the clock. I think we already know who the Bears are going to draft. We already know who they're going to draft, which is pretty much obviously going to be Caleb Williams, from what I know. And if it's not Caleb Williams, I would be very surprised. But, man, the Bears are going to be a dangerous team next year. I'm not expecting them to be a playoff team, but if they do, as a matter of fact, make the playoffs, I would be a little surprised about that because normally first-year quarterbacks would not expect sort of things from that. Terry Payne said same. Yep, I agree with you there, pal. But they're showing the results from the trade that they made with the Carolina Panthers last year, which of course they got DJ Moore. A few of the additions they made to this roster during the offseason was DeAndre Swift and Gerald Everett, including that big blockbuster trade they made, which I don't think anybody saw coming, was Keenan Allen from the LA Chargers. I mean, from what I know from the Bears, they got a good offense. I mean, you look at their offense, you got Cole Kmet, you got all those guys I just mentioned, and also along with DJ Moore. I mean, this offense has the capability to do so. But their quarterback history in drafting quarterbacks has been really bad. And the fact is, the Bears have not had a quarterback that has passed for over 4,000 yards. And, I mean, I'm not expecting the Bears to be a playoff team, but I will say this. If Caleb Williams can gel with this team very early, if Caleb Williams can get going early and beat some other teams like the Packers or the Lions, then I could see this team being a threat. But we know they're going to go against the NFC West this year, from what I saw on their schedule. One of the opponents that I think is going to be a statement game for the Bears if they beat them is the 49ers. Because the 49ers are the defending NFC champion. And the last few times they've been the defending NFC champion, the 49ers, they've made the, in 2013 through 2014. The 49ers made the NFC Championship game where they lost to the Seattle Seahawks on that famous post-game press conference with Richard Sherman, which he said, and I quote, "I'm the best corner in the game. If you try with a sorry receiver like Crabtree, that's the result you're going to get." Oh, man. I was only 9 years old at the time, and it still never gets old. Never gets old. And then also there's and then the last time they were a runner-up, was in 2019 against the Kansas City Chiefs, that's when Mahomes where Mahomes really became a legend. So we'll see what happens. And then that year they ended up they missed the playoffs, and they ultimately had a losing season because of all their injuries that they had. They're still showing they're still on the clock. Why haven't they gotten this pick in yet? Why have they not got this pick in yet? What is taking so long? I think it would be relatively easy because, I mean, you know who it is. It's Caleb Williams. Why is it taking so goddamn long? But it's still not showing that the pick is in yet. 6 minutes remaining for the Bears. But I think we all know who they're going to draft. Just getting some hydration here. But, I mean, the Bears, if I had to put them in a place of the division, as I would think right now, I would probably put the Bears at coming in third I would put them in third, right behind the Packers, because, I mean, we don't expect a rookie quarterback to make the playoffs his first year. I mean, when did that ever happen, if I remember correctly? I know Brock Purdy came in and did that his first year with the team, but he came in halfway through the year. What quarterback has been in the NFL from week one as a rookie that has led the team to the playoffs? None that I'm aware of in recent memory. I got a comment from the comment section below. Hold on. Said, gotta stretch it out. Get those commercials in. Yeah, Terry Payne saying that. I'm not sure what entirely you mean by that. I'm thinking you're talking about Caleb Williams there for a second. I'm thinking you're talking about him. But, oh man, they're still on the clock. I mean, I think they want to get this pick right. I think they want to try to attempt to get this pick right. But, I mean, we know that their history of drafting quarterbacks has been very unknown. We have not known what this team's going to do because we don't know if they're... Oh, there we go. Finally, the pick is in. Finally, the pick is in. So that means the Bears are in, and I think we know who it all is. I think we know who it is, but we'll see what happens. I'll unmute the TV real quick so we can hear the announcement. So we'll see what happens in the majority of this game, of this draft. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping the Seahawks can attempt to trade down so that way they can get some more draft capital for day 2. Hopefully with some of the teams that they are within the 4 to 5 range with, like the Steelers, the Rams, or the Jaguars, hopefully one of those few teams. or maybe even Miami. I would not have that issue at all. I just think the Seahawks need to go out there and get some more draft capital for day 2. Oh, I think that he's getting a call right now. Okay. So we'll see what happens here. I think that the Bears are going to go select Caleb Williams. I'm putting my money on it. Not really, but you know what I mean by that. But we'll see. The pick is in. I think Roger Goodell is about to come out and announce it. So we'll see what happens with this. Oh, yep. Here comes Roger Goodell. This is the announcement. I'm going to turn it up so everyone can hear. Here we go. Who is it? Is it Caleb Williams?
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
Yep. No surprise there. No surprise there. No surprise there. So Caleb Williams, it is official. He is going to go to Chicago to play as a member of the Chicago Bears. It is official. Oh man, he looks hyped about it. He looks hyped on his face. Looks like it on his face. But man, Caleb Williams, I've looked at. He's a great, talented quarterback. I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be a good fit for the Bears. But of course, we will wait and see what happens. There it is. He's got his hat going to the podium, and there he is. Heading out where Roger Goodell is. Oh man, it's got to be an exciting time to be alive if you're a Bears fan right now. So hopefully this goes well, and we'll see what happens. So now it's the number 2 pick with Washington, the Commanders, which is still a corny name by the way. But oh man, the Commanders, they got a tough choice ahead of them. Do they go after Drake May out of North Carolina? Or do they go after Jaden Daniels out of LSU? I would go personally with Jaden Daniels. I do truly believe that they're looking at Jaden Daniels. I bet Bears Nation is excited about this pick. So we'll see what happens. Only 15 picks away before the Seattle Seahawks are up. But now the Commanders are on the clock, so we'll see what happens. Whew. I don't know how I got tired all of a sudden, but pretty much it's all yawning. Pretty much. I'm not really tired, but it's just yawning. It's something else. Hey! Mark. That's alright, that's my dogs. I can show one of them to you, if you guys would like. So, here's one of them. Hold on just a second. Oh my goodness, stop. But this is one of the 2 little dogs I have, little Mr. Robbie. Oh, shush, shush, shush. It's just Rob. I think it's just someone outside. But this is one of my 2 little puppies here. This is Robbie, one of the 2 little puppies I have. She's a toy poodle. So we'll see, of course, what happens. But, Terry is saying adorable. But, here's the next one I'm about to show to you. This one is Nala. Oh, no bark. Oh my goodness. But, this is my other little puppy, Nala. She's one of my 2 little dogs. The other one I just showed, so... And of course, she's wearing a Seahawks jersey I bought from a few times back. So is Robbie. The Commanders are still looking to pick. The last 2 quarterbacks that they have selected have been Mitchell Trubisky, who can't make a dang accurate pass, and Justin Fields, which Justin Fields we know has been traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers, but we'll see what happens with him in Pittsburgh. But I mean, if he were to start over Russell Wilson, I would for one laugh. I would find that very hilarious if Justin Fields got the starting job ahead of Russell Wilson. That would be hilarious to me. And we recently heard that they actually got Sorry, what was I going to say? I can't think of it right now. I can't think about what I was just about to say. I'll think about it at one other point in time. But the Commanders are still on the clock. They recently ended up getting a few other guys. They got, including these guys I'm going to mention, they got Bobby Wagner from the Seattle Seahawks. They got Austin Eckler, Zach Ertz, and Darius Armstrong. Those are the few notables that I have right now that are on the list here. So it's still showing that the Commanders are on the clock. I think they want to try to get this pick right. But I'm wondering who the first receiver is going to be that will go off the board. We know the Cardinals currently hold the number 4 overall pick, but we'll see what happens. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some water real quick, and by then the Commanders should have their pick in. Alright guys, I'm back. But I'm going to put up something first. Hold on just a second. I meant to put this up right before the draft, but I'll put it up here. Just in a moment. There we go. Just in case I do leave, I'll light that guy up so that you guys know that I'll be right back. Leave. Correctly, it was this one. Oh, no, wrong one. Hold on. Alright, so the Commanders pick is in. We'll see what happens there. Alright, there we go. That's the one. Okay. Here we go. The second pick is in. I think Roger Goodell's going to come out here in just a second. But man, I'm wondering what quarterback they're going to go for, because I think we know that they're going to go for a quarterback. They're going to go for a quarterback. We know that because they got rid of Sam Howell in the trade that they had with the Seahawks. Which, according to what I know, Sam Howell's original team that he wanted to have draft him was the Seattle Seahawks back a few years ago. Which, I mean, Howell is not a bad option. I mean, for real, it's not a bad option. I mean, I think he's going to stay there and learn behind Geno Smith for a year. But, I mean, this is exciting. I think this is very exciting to be a Seahawks fan because you don't know what's going to happen. We know that the team is going to be strong next year. Hopefully, we can at least beat the Niners once. Hopefully, at least once. If we can do that, I'll be happy. But here we go. Here's the second pick. Let's go to Roger Goodell.
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
Yep, Jaden Daniels is going to Washington, to the nation's capital, to play alongside Bobby Wagner and Dan Quinn. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. I'm excited about this because the Commanders, I know that they've had struggles at quarterback. Their best quarterback that they've had recently come out of the draft was RG3 before he got hurt. But I like Jaden Daniels because he's very mobile. He's very, very precise. He can create time with his passing precision. I really like this pick for the Washington Commanders, even though it's still a corny name. But I really like this. I think that this is going to be a really good choice by this team. I really like it. So, now it's going to be the Patriots. But are they going to trade down? Are they going to trade down, or are they going to go get Drake May? Or J.J. McCarthy? Because those are the two best quarterbacks right now after, Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. So, I mean, I'm excited for the Commanders because it's a fresh new start. It's a fresh new quarterback. And, I mean, I really like this guy. I really do. And Jaden Daniels, he's got a few new weapons to work with, including Zach Ertz and Austin Eckler. Woo! I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden. I've been drinking energy drinks all day, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But we'll see. We'll see. But Jaden Daniels performed very well during his time at Arizona State. But then he transferred over to LSU to become the evident starter for the Tigers. But, oh man, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this new step for the Commanders. But, man, woo-wee. But the Patriots are up now, so there's a few picks that they have made that there's a few signings that the New England Patriots have made throughout the course of their year, and that's KJ Osborne, Antonio Gibson, Sion Taki, and Jacoby Brissett. Now, I don't know if Jacoby Brissett's going to be the starter for the Patriots, but, I mean, he's a good quarterback. And I think if the Patriots do end up going to draft a quarterback, I mean, I would love that. I mean, Patriots, they need a quarterback, but if Jacoby Brissett is going to be the starter, I think they might go after an O-lineman. But we'll see. Oh, and it looks like the Commanders officially finally have a mascot now. A pig with a hard hat on. I didn't know that they had an official mascot there. I didn't know that was an official thing. Alright, so the Patriots pick is in. The Patriots have not been doing so well since their dynasty days with Tom Brady. Ugh. Sorry about all the yawning, guys. Sorry about all that. But, man, this, I think, is going to be a good step for the Patriots. I mean, we're not expecting them to be a good team next year because we know that Tom Brady's era up there has been over. I think the dynasty in New England's over. But I'm going to stand up for a little while because the chair's kind of starting to hurt my behind. But, oh man. So the Patriots are up. They have their pick in. So we'll see if it's gonna be Drake May. It's gonna be close. We'll see what happens. So the last quarterback that the Commanders drafted that were actually relevant was Dwayne Haskins from 2019 and RG3 from 2012. So, I mean, we all know Dwayne Haskins sadly passed away a few years ago. So, I mean, he will be missed from the NFL. I think he was known as one of the best quarterbacks, young rising quarterbacks at the time. Well, hopefully the Patriots can pick up from their roots. And I mean, JJ McCarthy came from the same college as Tom Brady. I mean, if the Patriots were to go out and draft JJ McCarthy, I would not be surprised because it's another Michigan man. It's another place. It's a place that Tom Brady was selected from. But we'll see. I'm not sure where Roger Goodell is, but the pick is in New England. So we'll see what happens, but I'm going to mute it so we can hear what Roger Goodell is going to announce. So here we go. Here it is. The pick is in, and I think we're about to hear Roger Goodell announce the next pick. Yep, here we go. Here's pick number 3. Who is it? Drake May? Yep. All right. So it's official. The Patriots have selected Drake May, quarterback out of North Carolina. I mean, the last quarterback that got drafted out of North Carolina was, of course, Sam Howell. But the Patriots got a new quarterback now. Of course, they still got Bailey Zappi with the team and also Jacoby Brissett. I think it's going to be a QB competition in New England, but I think this is a good selection by the Patriots. They desperately needed a quarterback, and now it's Arizona that is on the clock. Drake May, I really like this kid. I really do. And he's got such a deep bomb. He can throw such deep bombs down the field. And he throws them with such accuracy. And I think if the Patriots were to go after another wide receiver from North Carolina, I would really like that. So hopefully the Patriots can rebuild from their roots, but I don't think they're going to be winning a Super Bowl anytime soon. But now it's the Cardinals, which the last thing that they need, I think one of the things they need is a wide receiver. But some of the notable signings that they made was Chris Moore, wide receiver, and DJ Dallas, along with SMB. So we'll see what happens. So, it's their high school. They're a watch party at Drake May's former high school. So, man, I think they're all really excited for him. So, hopefully Drake May lives up to the hype. But we'll see what happens with them when they go against the Bills. Because we know that's a big rivalry between the Patriots and the Bills. So the Cardinals are currently on the clock. No sign of a trade yet. No signal of a trade yet. But we'll see what happens. But the Seahawks are still only about 13 picks out from their first pick, unless they do attempt to trade down. So we'll see, of course, what happens. But hopefully, the Seahawks can select someone that they need. Hopefully. All right, I'm gonna sit back down. I don't know why I got all of a sudden tired. But hopefully, we can get through this. Okay, no sign of a trade between the two sides yet. No sign of any trade. It's 4 minutes currently on the clock for Arizona to have a pick in. And then the Chargers will be on the board, which, if they do stay with that pick, they might go after a receiver. But we'll see. No barking. Sorry about that, guys. It's one of my two dogs barking. Well, hopefully the Seahawks can get someone good, but we'll have to see if they do end up trading down. I think they will to get some more draft capital for day 2, but there's no signal of a trade. It doesn't look like the Cardinals are going to trade. It's not looking that way yet. So, the pick is in. They have not traded. There's no trade. And the pick is in. I think it's going to be Marvin Harrison Jr. that they're going to select. But if they didn't select Marvin Harrison Jr., I don't know who it is that they're going to select. But it looks like that he hasn't gotten a phone call yet. Whew! Excuse me. But the Chargers are on the clock. Hold on just a minute, guys. I'm going to mute myself real quick and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So the Cardinals have their pick in. So I think it's going to be Marvin Harrison Jr., but we'll see what happens. But man, whew. So Cardinals have their pick in. It looks like that they're going to announce it here in just a moment. Alright, I'm not going to do it for this one. I'll just tell you all as it comes in. So, alright, here we go. Here's the announcement. Alright, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? It's Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver out of Ohio State. No surprise there. And Kyler Murray gets another weapon for his offense. Man, I mean, that's a good move by the Cardinals. I do believe that Kyler Murray did need a weapon, and I do believe that this team really needed something. So I mean, that's a good pick. I really like it. But I mean, the Cardinals, we don't know what to expect from them. So, they've not been relevant for a few years. They've not been on the Super Bowl since 2008, which was where they lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers. But hey, that is going to be an interesting matchup with Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. That is going to be an interesting pair-up. And I do believe that Harrison Jr. is going to perform at the next level. So the Chargers are currently on the clock. Are we going to have our first trade of the day? Are we going to have our first trade of the day? 7 minutes remaining for the Chargers. So we'll see what happens there. But man, this is going to be whoever they pick, it's going to be good. I'm expecting a trade. I'm not sure if the Chargers are going to trade their pick. We have not had a trade all at the early beginning parts of the draft. So we'll see what happens with the Chargers with one of their few picks. I'm just going to get up and do a little stretching real quick. Just kind of help not have me yawn a lot. It's relation to his dad, like father, like son. Oh, his father played with the Colts. I had no idea about that. I didn't know there was a relation. So it looks like that he's the son of Marvin Harrison, the original Marvin Harrison. Oh man. So out the shoulder, here's another one from that side. Dang, that was a good catch. I really like this Marvin Harrison guy, Jr. This guy is going to be a star in the NFL. I just know it. I just hope the Seahawks can defend him pretty well if they do, as a matter of fact, have someone match up with him on the outside. I just hope the Seahawks can defend him if they do actually have to go against him. So the Chargers are still on the clock. We have not had a trade yet today. Keep that in mind. So I'm going to stand up for a little bit because I'm getting tired just sitting down. For those of you just tuning in, the Bears selected Caleb Williams number 1, Jaden Daniels went number 2 to the Commanders, Drake May went number 3, and recently Marvin Harrison Jr. went to the Cardinals. Now we're just waiting on the clock for the Chargers. So, I mean, the Chargers, I like where they're going with Jim Harbaugh early so far. I really do. And I do like that Uncle Will went that way, of course, known as Will Disley, along with a few other guys, Gus Edwards and Poona Ford, the defensive tackle that was with the Seahawks for some time. But, I mean, the Chargers, I wouldn't sleep on this team at all because they got some good weapons. They got a quarterback. They got a defense. I think they're going to go after a receiver with this pick. Then again, there could be a trade up by any individual team, but the pick is still not gone in. We have not seen a trade yet, but oh man, if they were to select a receiver, I would honestly go with Roma Dunze, because Roma Dunze I think would be a good option for the Chargers. I think it would be a good option. So we'll see what happens, but we'll see. Oh man. We're still waiting for that pick to come in. But after them, it's the Giants and then the Titans after the Chargers at pick number 5. And it looks like we're heading to a commercial break. Also, if you guys have any questions for me, be sure to let me know down in the comment section below. If you guys have any questions for me, it can be about your team, it can be about my team. It could be about currently the playoffs going on right now in the NBA and NHL. It could be about anything. So be sure to send me a message down and let me know in the comments of what your questions are. So, oh man. So we're waiting for the Chargers pick to come in, but I think they might go after a Doomsday. I think they're gonna go after a Doomsday. But we'll see. Oh, looks like a new that new Gru, the new Despicable Me 4 movie's coming out soon. And there's a commercial out for it right now. Oh jeez. Oh yep, there it is. So we'll see what happens here. But we'll see what happens. July 3rd is when it's coming out. Oh man, that's gonna be a good movie. Despicable Me 4. I grew up with that when I was younger. So it's a series I really like. Also, I did go see Godzilla X Kong a little while ago. I really liked that. Really liked the plot behind it. It was kind of specifying this part about good versus evil. I really liked that part about the Godzilla X Kong. And the way that Godzilla and Kong united against the common enemy in the Scar King. In the Scar King. I think was the character's name. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name right, but let me know what your guys' thoughts are on the movie if you have, in fact, seen it. Looks like there's 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock for the Chargers. There has been no trade yet so far. There's been no trade. So we are still waiting for that pick to come in. And there it is. The pick is in. The pick is in the Chargers organization. The pick is in. So we'll see who it is. But, I mean, it could be another receiver because that, I think, is the most pressing concern for the Chargers at this very moment. I think that's the biggest concern for the Chargers. Getting another guy that can come in and perform under Justin Herbert like a Roma Dunze. Get that missing piece from Keenan Allen. So we're still at the commercial break. I'm guessing they're going to announce it after the commercial break. So I'm not going to do the audio like I did last time. I'm going to wait for the announcements to happen. But we'll see what happens. This draft has been interesting so far. With 3 quarterbacks going in the top 3, and then a receiver going in most recently. So, oh man. I mean, the Bears are up in about 5 picks away, including this one. So, I mean, the Bears, they could easily go out there and get another receiver. But I think another concern of theirs is another edge rusher. Like, I would go after Latu if I was the Bears right now. I'll go after Latu because that man, I've watched him. He reminds me so much of TJ Watt. I've watched his highlights. Now, it is the Pac-12, which is one of the weakest conferences in the National Football League, which obviously we know ends this season of the Pac-12. Man, it's been around for over 100 years, and now it's gone. Pac-12 is gone. So, it's going to be interesting to see where the Cougs end up. I think they're in the Mountain West Conference last time I checked. But, so I think we're about to see it. But Jim Harbaugh is going to do very well with the Chargers organization. Now, I don't know if the Ravens are set up to meet up with the Chargers this season. I don't know that. But if they do, that would be another battle of the Harbaughs. I would really like that. The battle of the Hardballs to be seen again. This time, a few years later, both in the same conference. That would be amazing to me. Okay, here we go. This is the announcement. So, oh man, who is it going to be? Is it going to be Roma Dunze? Oh man, who is it? Show me the money. Show me the money. Oh, what? Wow. Okay. They selected Joe Alt, an offensive lineman from the University of Notre Dame. Oh my goodness, I did not see that coming. I had no idea that was coming. I thought they were going to go after a receiver. But I guess they're going to go and get some more protection for Justin Herbert. I did not see that coming. Joe Alt's father is John Alt. He played with Kansas City. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Joe Alt, I've watched this guy with Notre Dame because one of my former classmates and good friend of mine actually played for Notre Dame and was a receiver there. His name was Tobias. He entered the transfer portal this season, so I have no idea where Tobias Merriweather is going to go. But he has 3 total touchdowns in his career in college so far. So hopefully he can raise those numbers wherever he goes to next. But I really like this Joe Alt kid. He can block pretty well. And it's showing some of his highlights. And he can get up there and block for guys. Alright, I see where you're going, Chargers. I see where you're going. But now it's the Giants. Now it's the G-Men up to select. So who are the Giants going to select? I mean, we know that they have Daniel Jones and also along with Drew Lock, former Seattle Seahawks backup. But are they going to go after a quarterback, or are they going to go after another receiver or a running back? Because now Saquon Barkley is with the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh man, I did not know the Chargers were going to select an offensive lineman. I thought for sure they were going to go after a receiver, but I guess not. So, if I were the Giants personally, just me looking at them right now, I would personally go after a receiver. I would go after a receiver flat out the books because they need a number 1 receiver in New York City. They need a number 1 receiver because they got Isaiah McKenzie and Devin Singletary, but they need another guy. And their pick is in already. So the Giants' pick is in. Are they going to go after a quarterback? Or are they going to go after another receiver? I mean, people have projected so many different things. So we'll see what happens. But this is getting very interesting at the early parts. We've seen 3 quarterbacks go already. We've seen a receiver, and we've seen an offensive lineman already so far. So, who are the Giants going to go for? Who is it they're going to bring into New York City? Who is it they're going to bring into the Giants organization? Oh man, I don't know what the Giants are going to do. Because they're pretty much screwed this season. They're pretty much screwed. I mean, their quarterback play is not good. Which I think lots of people are thinking they're going to draft a quarterback. Drew Lock wouldn't be that bad of an option. I mean, he let a comeback from behind win when he was playing for the Seattle Seahawks in Week 15. I mean, if I was them, I could see the Giants selecting a receiver and maybe having a quarterback competition between Daniel Jones and Drew Lock. I mean, that would be amazing. If we could see that because of what's going on, that would be pretty darn awesome to me. I would love that. I would really like to see that. A little quarterback competition between Drew Lock and Daniel Jones. So we'll see. But the pick is in. I think they're about to announce it. But man, the Giants are about to select. I think Roger Goodell is about to head out there. But what are the Giants going to do? They led the NFL in sacks allowed. So that's not very good. They were the team that allowed the most sacks in the NFL last year. But here we go. Who is it? Who is it going to be? Who is it? Malik Neighbors, wide receiver out of LSU. The Giants have selected Malik Neighbors. They're another receiver in for the G-Men. Oh man, I would have taken Roma Dunze, but hey, if I'm a Giants fan, I'll take it. Because they need another receiver. They need another one, and they got one in Malik Neighbors. Yo, I watched this guy at LSU for some time. He is a ball hawk. he can go out there and get catches with ease. And he had Jaden Daniels at quarterback. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually going to be going head-to-head in the division twice a year now. Ooh, boy. That's going to be interesting. But, yeah, he's got ways to move fast. He kind of gives me vibes about the cheetah, actually. He kind of gives me vibes about the cheetah, which we all know is Tyreek Hill. I mean, I would take that, for being honest, if I'm being for real honest. But now it's the Tennessee Titans. We have not had a trade yet, so we could see one very soon because the Vikings still need to do some kind of trade to at least get a quarterback. Because the current quarterbacks available right now is J.J. McCarthy, Michael Penix Jr., and also Bo Nix. So, I mean, it's looking good for the Vikings so far. I don't think they were too worried about other teams selecting quarterbacks. So now Tennessee is on the clock, and then it'll be Atlanta and then Chicago again. But Tennessee, they've been at work for some parts of the season. I got a list of some of their startings. I put a list of every single team's new additions in this season. For the ones that they had, the Tennessee Titans have had, they've signed Calvin Ridley, Tony Pollard, and traded to get L'Jarius Sneed. So, I mean, if I'm them, I would go after an offensive lineman because, Will Levis, he's not bad. He's not bad. He did lead that 3-minute comeback against the Miami Dolphins. This guy has the talent to do something. He just needs a great offensive lineman because we know there's good quarterback play when there's a good offensive line. When you have a bad offensive line, then there's bad quarterback play. So, man, that is really good. So, and Malik Neighbors has had very big explosion after the pass, and great body control as well. So, he's actually being compared to another LSU receiver. Some of you might know this name. It's Jamar Chase. He's being compared to him. So, hey, I'll take it. If I'm a Giants fan, I'll take it because they need another receiver to help out with that line. Although I would have liked him going after a running back to help with the Saquon Barkley issue. But we'll see what happens. The Tennessee Titans are still on the clock. The clock is winding down for the Tennessee Titans. But, man, this is getting really good so far. So far, there's been 3 quarterbacks, 2 receivers, and 1 O-line. And Troy Fautanu's still not off the board yet. If he's available at 16, I would take him for me personally because Seahawks need someone like him. And the pick is in Tennessee, so we'll see what they do. Oh my gosh, please don't select Troy Fautanu. Please don't. Come on, man. I want him. Come on. I want Troy Fautanu. And if he's still available at number 16, I would trade down, see if he's still available, and if not, get Graham Barton, if I'm being honest right now. If I'm being honest, I would go after Graham Barton if Troy Fautanu is not available at that time. I just hope nobody else takes him. I just hope no one else takes him. Because Troy Fautanu, I want him. Because the Seahawks need someone like him that can come in and do great things for our offensive line. And the thing is, our offensive line is stacked. We just have they just can't stay healthy. Especially Abraham Lucas from Washington State. Right here. But, our O-line has the capability. They just need another guard. In my opinion, they need someone that can get in there. But Tennessee still, they're on a commercial break right now. But let me know what your guys' thoughts are. If you guys are just joining us, last time we were here, so far there's been 3 quarterbacks off the board: Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May, which I think a lot of people expect to be gone in the first 3. And then also along with Who was it that was selected fourth? Oh, Marvin Harrison Jr. selected at fourth. Joe Alt selected at fifth by the Chargers. And recently, the Giants selected Malik Neighbors. But now it's the Tennessee Titans that are up to pick. I mean, oh man. I don't know what the Titans are going to do. I mean, I would suspect that they're going after O-line to get some help for Will Levis. But then again, we don't know when it comes to Tennessee. We just don't know. We just don't know. But, I mean, please, don't select Fatanu Titans. Please don't select him. Come on, man. Oh, man. Please don't select Fatanu. Please don't. Oh, my goodness. I have a feeling they're going to do it, but I don't want them to. Oh, my goodness. And if you guys do have some questions for me, be sure to let me know in the comments. And let me know what your thoughts are on each of the picks so far. I'll try to look at them best as I can, but oh my god, what is taking so long for this pick to be announced? What is taking y'all so goddamn long? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Please don't select Fautani. Please. Please. I do not want them to get Fautanu. I want us to get him. Oh my gosh. Either Fautanu or Graham Barton, I would personally take. Any one of those two. Any one of them. But, what is taking this pick so gosh dang long? It's getting me all up and nervous. Because the Seahawks are only about 10 picks out right now if they don't trade down. Which I think they might because they need some more draft capital for day 2. But we'll see what happens. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, I think we're about to hear the announcement. Just show me the money already. Show me the money. Show me who the Titans just selected. If they don't, I'm thinking they're going to select O-line, but if they don't select O-line, I don't know who they're going to select. Oh, man. I think we're about to hear it. Okay, so Roma Doomsday is still available. Bowers is still available. And Dallas Turner is still available, along with Fautanu and J.C. Latham. I mean, we need any O-line we can get. So, I mean, personally, I would trade down either way for the Seattle Seahawks. But, oh man, here we go. Oh man, come on, show me who it is already, god dang it. Show me who it is already. Who is it? Who is it? So, here we go. Here's the announcement. Please don't be Fautanu. Please don't be Fautanu. J.C. Latham. Okay, I'll take it. So, J.C. Latham is an O-lineman out of Alabama. So, now he's going to Tennessee. Oh, man, that had me nervous up there for a second. So, Tennessee gets another O-lineman to help protect Will Levis. And either Will Levis or Mason Rudolph. So, we'll see what happens there. But J.C. Latham has been with Alabama. Now, as a part of one of the teams that went to the semifinals last year before they lost to Michigan. But this dude I like. He's 6'5", 342 pounds. Dang, that dude's big. That dude's big. So, let me see what this dude can do. Oh, wow. He can just shove down guys to the ground. I mean, that's good news for the Tennessee Titans. Now the Atlanta Falcons are on the board. Which recently they got Kirk Cousins, which I think personally they might have overpaid him as for one playoff victory. I mean, seriously. But they got a few guys, the Falcons. They got Darnell Mooney, Rondale Moore, and Ray McCloud from San Francisco. That was part of that team last year for the Super Bowl. But who are the Falcons going to go for? I mean, I think they might go after defense to help with that defensive line. They might go after Dallas Turner. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they went and got Dallas Turner. Pick is in. The pick is in, but is there a trade? No trade yet. There has not been a trade yet. And, it looks like Roger Goodell got a big hug from J.C. Latham. I think he lifted him off the ground or something. Dang, that dude's strong. But that's a good pick by the Tennessee Titans. I'm just glad it's not Faltoni. Oh my gosh, he's still available. Hopefully he can stay available for sort of way the Seahawks can get him. But either way, I can see the Seahawks trading down to get maybe with the Steelers, maybe. I mean, that would be a good case scenario. We could get some more draft capital for day 2 and day 3. So, round 2 and round 3. So hopefully the Seahawks can get that. Oh man, I just hope the Seahawks can land some good guys. Oh man, I mean, really, we need some big time help. We need to get a trade down that is worth our money. We need a big time trade. I mean, not up, because that would include getting rid of one of our best players, which I don't know who that would be. But we need to trade down, because we need some draft capital for day 2, because we only got 1 pick for day 2 right now. Oh man, and thank goodness my yawning is stopped. Because earlier in the show I was yawning like crazy. I think it was like 20 times I yawned. But now that I'm moving again, it's kind of helped. So the Falcons pick is in. The Dirty Birds, I would think right now they're right up there with Tampa Bay. Me personally, because they got already some good weapons. They got great defense from last year. They just needed a quarterback to play position at the quarterback spot. And J.J. McCarthy has still not gone off the board yet. I think that the Vikings are going to select him if he's available by the time it hits number 11. But man, I don't know who the Falcons are going to select. I would figure they're going after defense, because I think that that's one of the things they need. And I mean, sure, they need an offensive line, but we'll see. And Michael Penix is still available. I mean, some people have moved him down to the 2nd round because of his injury history. I mean, I don't know if the Seahawks are going to draft him, but I personally wouldn't. I thought about this hard. I wouldn't go after Penix because his injury history, and I just think that it would be a bad idea. Because we already got Sam Howell, and I really do like that brother. I really do. So, we'll see what happens. But, oh man. Who are the Falcons going to go after? I mean, are they going to go after another receiver to add on to their already dangerous receiver core? Or are they going to go after defense? Or maybe even offensive line? I mean, any one of them could be a good pick for the Atlanta Falcons. So the pick is in. We're just waiting for the announcement by Roger Goodell. But let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below of the picks that have been made so far. And I'll try to catch them as I can. Let me just see if there's been anything recent popping up. Nothing recent yet. So we'll see what happens there. So the pick is in for the Falcons by May. Man, I don't know what they're gonna do. What the Falcons gonna do. Alright, I think we're about to get the announcement from Roger Goodell. Who is it gonna be? Who is it? Show me the money. Who are the Falcons gonna get? Who are they gonna get? Okay, here we go. Pick is in, and Roger Goodell's about to announce it. Who is it? Show me who it is. Oh! What? They got Michael Penix Jr.! Oh my gosh! I did not see that coming. What? That high? I mean, the Falcons already got a quarterback, and you waste it on a pick like this? I thought for sure they were going to go after defense. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this. 4 quarterbacks gone in the top 10 picks. 4 quarterbacks are already off the board. I did not see this coming. I thought thought Penix was moving down in the second round. But I guess the Falcons are looking at the future already. I mean, I like this for the Falcons, but at the same time, I don't get it. I don't get it. They already got good quarterback play in Kirk Cousins. Why would you go after him? Why would you go after a quarterback at number 8? You could have used it on defense. What are the Falcons thinking? I mean, for sure we're gonna know about this in the future at some point, but what? This doesn't make any sense. I'm speechless right now. I'm utterly speechless right now. I did not see this coming. I don't think anybody did. Yo, I had no idea that the Falcons were even interested. Oh my God. That has got to be the biggest draft surprise all day. That's got to be the biggest draft surprise all day. But the Bears pick is in, but still, man. Why would you do that? Let me know what your guys' thoughts are on this pick. Let me know in the comments what your guys' thoughts are on this pick. But oh my gosh. I had no idea that Michael Penix was even in this picture. I mean, sure, I saw him going in the first round, but I didn't see him going to Atlanta because they got a quarterback in Kirk Cousins. Are we going to have a quarterback competition in Atlanta? Are we about to have a quarterback competition in Atlanta? Oh, who knows? Who knows about that? But the Bears pick is in. So, I think that now they've got Caleb Williams. I believe they're going to go after O-line or maybe potentially another receiver or defense. Oh, yep. Good, yeah, exactly. Good luck to him. And also, today's video is the first day of the NFL draft is presented by Q Streaming. It is a amazing place to get live TV, live sports, and also along with on-demand TVs, on-demand movies, television shows. It's presented, so, and it's only $60 a month to pay, so if you guys do want to check it out, there will be a link down in the comment section below. So if you guys do want to check out Q Streaming Live, be sure to check it out down in the comment section below. So it'll pop up down there in just a minute. So the pick is in Chicago, but still, I am struck about what we just witnessed. I am still shocked about Penix going to the Falcons. I'm still shocked that they wasted the pick on that. I mean, sure, the Falcons needed something, but not quarterback. I mean, not quarterback, for real. Oh my goodness, I don't get that at all. But the Bears pick is now in. Let's see who the Bears are gonna select. Who is it that they're gonna select now? So is it either a wide receiver or defensive line? I'm calling it right now. Defense or offensive line or wide receiver. Who is it? Rome Odunze out of Washington. Another receiver for an already dangerous receiver core. Man, Rome Odunze. I've watched him during his time in Washington. He was the number 1 receiver in the University of Washington. He is a ball hawk. He is going to show up many big times in the Bears organization. And hopefully, the Bears actually do something this year. And maybe, just maybe, get over 4,000 passing yards. Just maybe. But now the Jets are on the clock. And we got our first trade of the day as the Minnesota Vikings have traded up. The Minnesota Vikings have traded up. A trade alert has just taken place as the Minnesota Vikings have traded up with the New York Jets. Oh my gosh. The first trade of the day. And this has to be a quarterback. It has to be. It has to be J.J. McCarthy. Oh my gosh. And if you guys didn't see, there was a link that popped up in the description, in the comment section, that this first day one of the NFL draft is presented by Q Streaming, a streaming system that allows you to watch live TV, live sports, live everything, along with on-demand movies, TV shows, and galore. And it's for $60 a month, and if you get people to sign up with your code, you'll get an additional $5 a month. You'll get an additional, $6 a month. So if you guys do get that link, be sure to check it out when you can. It'll also be in the description at the end of this stream. But the Vikings have traded up. Oh man, I think we're about to see another quarterback, and if so, that would be the 5th quarterback selected in the top 10, which has not happened for a while. Oh man, is it J.J. McCarthy? Is it J.J. McCarthy? If it is, I would be so hyped in Minnesota because J.J. McCarthy is an amazing player, and the pick is officially in. The pick is in. So now the Vikings, they are looking to draft a quarterback. They got a high talent offense. And the Vikings are actually one of the teams that the Seahawks have to play later on in the season next year, which we'll see an official schedule release when we possibly can. Which I don't know the exact date of the schedule release, but it's going to be good. The opponents have already been decided, but the schedule hasn't. We don't know what week each team is going to be selected upon. But Rome Odunze, in case you missed it, Rome Odunze got selected to the Chicago Bears, and Michael Penix, surprisingly, went to the Atlanta Falcons. A big-time surprise, especially to me, because I saw this guy going a little lower. I was not expecting Penix to go in the top 10. But I guess the Falcons are not quite sold on Kirk. And I think they're going to put him in as a third stringer or a backup, maybe. But, man, I still don't get that. Let me know what your thoughts are on the draft so far. We've had 4 quarterbacks go. We've had 2 O-line and 3 receivers. So if the Vikings do, as a matter of fact, select a quarterback, that will be 5 quarterbacks gone in the first 10 picks, which would be huge. I think this would be the first time in a long time that this would actually take place. I think for like the first time since 1990 or since 1960. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's where it was. But man, good luck to Penix. Good luck to him. I'm just going to say that because he's going to be behind Kirk for a while. He's going to be behind Kirk for quite some time. But the Vikings are in. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. We have not seen where the Vikings are headed with this pick. But I'm thinking it's going to be a quarterback. It's got to be J.J. McCarthy. It has to be. If I'm a Vikings fan. Because they need a quarterback, especially after Cousins left. It has to be a quarterback. Oh, man. And the Seahawks are only 6 picks away from selecting or trading down. We have not heard anything from the Seahawks organization as far as trades go. I think that they're going to try to trade down so that way they can get some more draft capital for tomorrow. So hopefully they could do that. I would not be surprised if they did end up trading down. I think they would trade down with the Steelers, Dolphins, or Jacksonville Jaguars, or the Rams, if I had to guess. Because those are right there within the top few picks. So I would go, personally, if I were to trade with the team, I would choose the Jags to trade with. Because it's right at the next pick, right next door. So if they didn't select Batanu, then you can go and get him right there and then. So if they did do that, I would personally be all in that. Unlike the Cowboys. But we're back in Detroit as the Vikings pick is officially in. Is it gonna be J.J. McCarthy? Are we gonna see 5 quarterbacks gone in the first 10 picks? Is it gonna be 5 quarterbacks gone in the first 10 picks? And we still have, after this pick, we got 22 more picks left in today. We got 22 more picks in today until tomorrow, where we'll be doing round 2 and 3 of the NFL draft. But let me know of your thoughts on the draft in the comments below. What are your thoughts on each of the teams' picks so far? But I think we're about to hear the official announcement from Roger Goodell. We'll see what happens. But man, whoo! Is it gonna be a quarterback? Is it J.J. McCarthy? A pick that I looked at for this team. I had a feeling that the Vikings would trade up to get a quarterback, and they did with the Jets. But what did the Jets get? What did the Jets end up getting in return? Was it just a swap of those 2 picks? There's no trade details popping up so far. No trade details yet. Once it pops up, I'll be sure to let you all know. But the Vikings pick is currently in, but this is our first trade of the day. The pick is in. Let's see what the Vikings are going to do. Is it J.J. McCarthy? Or is it going to be Bo Nix? Who is it going to be? The Vikings quarterback of the future is up now. Oh, it looks like he's coming up with some guests. With some special guests. Hold on, I'm going to activate the mic real quick. Hold on.
To make the Minnesota Vikings selection, we are honored to have with us the surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
Oh, a fallen family of a veteran, of a military person. Okay. Okay, here's the pick. Who is it going to be?
His second deployment to Iraq. We salute him.
Who is it going to be?
His family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
Oh, it's the kid. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Who is it?
The 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy.
Yep, I called it. I called it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. J.J. McCarthy is the next quarterback in Minnesota. It's official. Oh my gosh. I knew it. I knew it was a quarterback. I knew it. Oh man. J.J. McCarthy is going to the Minnesota Vikings. And that's the 10th pick. The 5th quarterback to go in the top 10 picks. The 5th quarterback. And oh boy, fans are doing the skull chant in Detroit. I bet that's not pretty fun for Detroit to see. But the Jets pick is in. But what are they going to get? I think they're going to go after O-line here, but Bowers is still available. So I would not be surprised if they went for Bowers. I would not be surprised about that. But after this, it's Denver, and then the Vegas Raiders, and then the Saints, then the Colts, and then the Seattle Seahawks. So we'll see. The Seahawks still are a bit of ways from selecting their first player. I hope it's Faltanu if they don't trade down. If it's not we have to trade down, in my opinion. We have to trade down. we have to get some capital for day 2. We need to do something. Get capital for day 2. Or just trade up or trade down. Either way, we'll have to do something with our 16th overall pick. But the Jets, what are they going to do? Are they going to go after O-line to help Aaron Rodgers, or are they going to give him another weapon in Brock Bowers? But, the Jets, a few additions they made. One I have highlighted here is Tyron Smith. He was with the Cowboys last year, which the Cowboys let go of him. No surprise, because it's Jerry Jones. But, man, J.J. McCarthy, I really like him going to the Vikings. I think he's going to excel at that level, and it's going to be a great time to be alive for him. So, hopefully he succeeds very well in his first year in the NFL, but we'll see what happens. We'll have to wait and see what happens. So far, there's been 5 quarterbacks gone in the first round. I think this is the first time since 1980 that there's been 5 quarterbacks gone in the 10 picks. In the top 10. So that's huge. So now the Jets are on the clock and their pick is already in. So I think it's going to be Brock Bowers as a throw out there guess for this team. I think it's a throw out there type of guess. So if they did get Brock Bowers, that would be huge for the New York Jets, in my personal honest opinion. So we're still waiting for the official announcement. I think we're about to hear it. So, oh man. Woo! So the Seahawks are only about 6 picks away from going up or potentially trading down to get more draft capital for day number 2. So we'll see what happens here. But, oh man. And we hit 200 subscribers. I don't know if that number has gone up. If you guys do enjoy this video, please be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. So now the Jets pick is in. We're just waiting for the official announcement. Oh, hold on. I'm being shown the total amount of subscribers. Hold on. We're at 214 right now. If we can hit 250, if we can hit 250 by the end of the draft week, that would be huge for this place. That would be huge. That would mean a lot to me if we could hit 250 before at the end of the NFL draft weekend, which would be on Saturday of the 4th and 7th round. But now it's the Jets' turn to pick. Who is it gonna be? Who is the bad man gonna be playing with? Oh, offensive line. Oh man, that is hard to pronounce. Fashanu. Alumalifau. Fashanu. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but if he's watching this, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but it's the offensive tackle out of Penn State. More protection for the bad man, Aaron Rodgers. So now it's the Broncos' turn, or the Donkeys, as I like to call them personally. But you gotta have your name about them. But the question is, are they going to start Zach Wilson, or are they going to go after a quarterback with this number 12 overall pick? If they do end up starting Zach Wilson, I would laugh. And I'm being honest about this. If they started Zach Wilson, I would laugh, to be honest, because that would be an inevitable doom for the Broncos. They've had 7 straight losing seasons, and that's going to be a good look for Michael Penix Jr. to kind of match his skin color. That is, I'm not upset about Penix being gone. I'm not upset. Because, even though it doesn't make sense at the first glance, you look at Kirk Cousins, it's not like he's getting any younger, so I think they did this to kind of bring in someone to learn behind Kirk Cousins, which is honestly not a bad idea if you think about it. It's not a bad idea. But good luck to him. I mean, it's going to be good luck to that brother. I don't know what he's going to do, but we'll see. So the Denver Broncos pick is in, or the Donkeys pick is in. I'm just trying to throw a little comedy in there for some people. Just trying to throw in a little comedy. But, woo-wee. And then after this, it is the Raiders. So, if the Broncos don't select a quarterback, if they don't, Bo Nix could ultimately be going to Vegas. Or maybe they give Gardner Minshew a chance. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at the Raiders giving Gardner Minshew a chance. Because he almost led the Colts to a playoff berth. I would not be mad at that at all. So, it looks like we're going to a commercial break. But, oh man. 5 quarterbacks already off the board. We have had a total of 5 quarterbacks gone. 3 O-linemen and receivers gone within the first 11 picks. But who are the Broncos going to select? Are they going to select a quarterback? Or are they going to go for something else? Oh man, if they don't select a quarterback here, I'm going to laugh things up. I mean, for real. Oh my goodness. If they don't select a quarterback here, that means they're starting Zach Wilson, which I think would be perfect for them. Oh man, I just love giving those Broncos heck. I just love giving them heck since that trade. Oh man. And now that Russell Wilson's with the Steelers, I think that the Steelers might have their first losing season on their hands. Just throwing it out there. But the Broncos, they're I don't know how they're going to do next year without Russell Wilson and without a quarterback. That could be a good starter unless it's Zach Wilson. But that's going to be interesting if Zach Wilson does end up starting him being booed by the fans of Denver like he was in New York, a part of the Jets. So it's still a commercial break. Let me see if anybody's gotten to me down in the comments. Hold on. No one's gotten me down in the comments. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments and be sure to ask me questions. I can take questions all the time, and I'll be able to answer them during commercial breaks or between picks. Just let me know what questions you might have down in the comments. But the pick, we're still waiting on an official announcement. We're still waiting on an announcement out of Denver of who they are going to select. But, I mean, if I had to choose a top Super Bowl matchup right now, I said this at the beginning of the episode of the video, I think that the Super Bowl matchup, an early Super Bowl matchup I have in my mind, is Texans and Lions. Because they're both really high, talented, and quarterback house teams. I think they're going to be really good next year. And I think the Lions are going to learn from their mistakes from last season. And the Texans are going to come on stronger than before. And, I mean, if this Super Bowl does happen, that would be exciting to me. And I want to throw out this question now. What is your early Super Bowl prediction if you had to call it right now? Let me know in the comments what your early Super Bowl prediction is if you were to decide right now. Let me know what your early Super Bowl prediction is. But I think we're about to hear the official announcement out of Denver, what they're going to do. But if they don't select the quarterback, then Zach Wilson's going to be their starter. Oh, man. We're waiting from Denver to hear about who they're going to select. Whew. And also, NHL and Stanley Cup playoffs are going on right now. I don't know the score of each of those games. I know there's some games going on currently. But I don't know exactly what's going on each of them. But, I mean, I'm focused on draft night right now. But, alright, pick is in. So, who are the Broncos going to select? Who is going to be sent to Broncos Nation? Who's going to be sent to Broncos Country? We're about to find out. Roger Goodell is heading to the podium. Who are the Donkeys going to select? Who are they going to select? Who is it? There's no announcement yet. Roger Goodell, I think, is coming out now. Oh, man. Are the Broncos going to select a quarterback? Or are they going to go after another receiver or another area? Here we go. Who is it? Who is it? Bo Nix. So there is a quarterback. That is a quarterback. That's number 6. That's number 6 quarterback's gone in the first round, with Caleb Williams going to the Bears, with Jaden Daniels going to the Commanders, with Drake May now going to the Patriots, Penix going to the Falcons, JJ going to the Vikings, and now Bo Nix going to the Broncos to play in with Sean Payton, and the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. But man, during Bo Nix's time in Auburn, he was not very good, but he can scramble around. He's kind of like a variation of Russell Wilson in my eyes. He's kind of like Russell Wilson back in his prime days. And I really like Bo Nix. I think he's going to excel at the next level. I think he's going to be a great quarterback to play for this Denver Broncos team. But of course, we're going to have a QB competition in Denver between Bo Nix and Zach Wilson. But Bo Nix, I really like that they went after him, because this, I think, is a good time. Hey, girls, no bark. No barking. Oh, sorry about that, guys. It's just my dogs barking. But, man, now the Raiders are up to pick at number 13. 4 picks away from the Seahawks selection. And the pick is in for the Raiders. But the question is, are they going to go after a quarterback? And the question is, who? Because all the top 6 quarterbacks are gone. All the top 6 quarterbacks are gone. But, I mean, if they go after O-line, I would not be surprised. But, I mean, I don't know what the Raiders need to do. Their defense has been primary issue, but I can see them going after another receiver to help out with Devontae Adams and company there. I can see them going after a receiver. So the Broncos now get a future quarterback in this draft with Bo Nix. And oh man, I think that's a pretty good pick for the Donkeys. That's a pretty good pick for the Donkeys, as I like to call them. But oh man, 6 quarterbacks gone within the first 15 picks. I think that's a new record. That's a new record for first rounders. Yep, 6 quarterbacks gone. Oh man. Whoo! And this is the fewest drafts, fewest quarterbacks, fewest overall picks for 6 quarterbacks selected in NFL draft history. So there's 6 quarterbacks gone in the first 12 picks for the first time in NFL history. But man, in NFL draft history. So we'll see if the history keep getting made here in Detroit for the draft. But I mean, it's exciting. It's a new age, a new era for the Seahawks, along with other teams as well. Oh man, so the Raiders are up to pick. And the pick is in, they're about to announce it. Who are the Raiders gonna get? Who is it? Brock Bowers! Oh my! Bowers is a Raider! Oh my goodness! I did not see that coming. I knew they were going to go after another weapon for the offense, but Brock Bowers is going to Sin City, Las Vegas. He's going to be a Raider. And oh my goodness, Brock Bowers, the tight end from Georgia, is going to the Las Vegas Raiders. And I like this for the Raiders. I think he's a good blocking tight end. I think he's a great catching tight end. And he can create so many big plays. He can bulldoze over loads of guys. He can do so much for your offense. He can do so much. And I like this pick for the Raiders. I really do. And we have our first tight end gone off the board as the Raiders have drafted Brock Bowers. Oh, man. And now it's the Saints' turn. The New Orleans Saints. Ooh, man. But, oh, man, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? I mean, we know Derek Carr's there. But are they going to go after O-line? Or are they going to go after a receiver? What is it they're going to do? That is my question. Or are they going to go after defense like they always do? Oh, man. Whoo, the Saints are on the clock. I'm going to take a moment to pause here, so I will be right back. I'm going to keep myself unmuted, so I'm going to go get some water real quick, and I'll be right back. So I'm going to activate this sign here so that people know. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So now the Saints are up to pick. They're still on the clock. They are on the clock. So we'll see what happens here. They're still on the clock. So Saints, I mean, they could be very well as dangerous as the Falcons. I mean, for real. They got a defense that can get them well and move them very far, but they don't really have any offense. They need to get, I think they need to go after O-line. I think that's what they need to do. They need to go after an O-lineman, but I hope it's not Falcone. I hope it's not Falcone. Hopefully it's not him. If it is, I'll be very upset because that's one of the players I want for this team. But at the same time, Graham Martin is kind of similar to Troy Falcone in some ways. But we'll see what happens. Oh, man. We'll just wait and see. The Saints are still on the clock. They're taking their time. They are taking their time. So hopefully the Saints don't select Troy Falcone. Oh boy. Robbie's barking. Oh my gosh. So Robbie ends up barking at the TV sometimes. And it's like whenever she sees an animal on the TV, that's when she ends up starting to bark. So if you guys hear any barking in the background, it's just know it's one of my dogs barking at the TV because it's a thing that one of my dogs does. So there's 3 minutes left for the Saints, and their pick still has not been confirmed in. Oh man, are they negotiating the trade? And there's only 3 picks out for the Seattle Seahawks to select. But are they going to trade down? That is the question on every Seahawks fan's mind. Because they need some more draft capital for day 2. But are they going to get it by doing a trade down? I hope they do. And if they do, I want to know the trade details. So hopefully we can get them as soon as possible. But if you are just joining us, the Raiders ended up selecting Brock Bowers, a tight end out of Georgia, and the Broncos, or Donkeys as I like to call them, selected Bo Nix, and then also along with the Jets selecting Olu Fashanu, and also along with the Vikings selecting J.J. McCarthy. So, here we go. Troy Faltanu is to you as Brian Branch was with. Yeah, pretty much with Grazi. Pretty much in the same boat. I really do want it because the Seahawks need somebody like him. They need somebody like him so that way they can protect the line. And the Saints pick is now in and confirmed. And they're showing the construction of the draft area that is shown in Detroit. And I mean, it looks pretty awesome. And there's 2,7,500 fans in attendance. 275,000. 100,000. So that's my bad. So Saints pick is in, but oh my gosh, if they please don't select Faltani. Please don't. Oh my goodness. I don't know if they're intended to, but please don't. New Orleans, please don't select Faltani. Please don't. Oh my goodness. If there's anyone I don't want that I don't want anyone else to draft, it's Troy Faltani because I really want him. I really do want him. Oh my gosh. But oh my goodness, come on, guys. But the meanwhile, the Colts are on the clock, so the Saints they're about to make their announcement of their pick. But where's Roger Goodell? I want this announcement to end. Come on, what's taking him so goddamn long? Come on, Roger Goodell. But oh man, so the Cowboys are at 24 overall. I mean, I don't want to really trade with the Cowboys because it's Jared Jones. But at the same time, we need to trade down at some point to get some more draft capital for day 2. But I think we been projected to trade down with the Steelers. But I've also put it in my mock draft. I didn't do it, but I didn't say it, but I projected us to trade down with the Miami Dolphins for 3 additional picks, including their pick. So, but the Cowboys are all in. Yeah, the Cowboys don't look all in. The Texans are more all in than the Cowboys right now. But here we go. Please don't be Faltanu. Please. Who is it? Please don't be Faltanu. Okay, good. Talise Funga out of Oregon State. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness they didn't take him. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Woo! So now the Colts are on the clock. And then it's this team, the Seahawks are up to pick next after this. But the Seahawks could likely trade down. So I can see that. Because we need some more draft capital for day 2. We need some more capital for day 2. And it looks like Tuli Funga is in Hawaii. It looks like he's somewhere in Hawaii. I can't really see where he is, but he's from offensive tackle from Oregon State, the Beavs. I mean, I like this dude. He looks strong at the point of attack. He can block in the outside, so that's really big for the Seattle Seahawks. For the New Orleans Saints. I think that's really good for the Saints, and they got another good O-line. I like this pick for the New Orleans Saints. But what are the Colts gonna do? They already got a good quarterback in. Who is it? They already got a good quarterback in Anthony Richardson. But the question is, who are they going to go after now? They probably are likely going to go after another weapon for Anthony Richardson. I can see them doing that, but maybe at the same time going after a defense, a defensive player of some kind. But hopefully, if the Seahawks do end up trading down, I can get some information very quickly. Because I want to know if the Seahawks are going to trade down what we're going to be getting from whatever team we end up trading down with, if we do that. So hopefully John Schneider is going to trade down with a team in close proximity to that number 16 pick, so that way they can still get a good O-line in this draft. Hopefully they can get Fautanu. So the Colts are currently on the clock. The pick is waiting to come in Indianapolis. I'm gonna take this moment to go get some more water real quick, and I'll be right back. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. So hopefully the Colts can do something. I'm not sure what they're going to do, but I got Robbie up here again. Oh my goodness. So the Colts are waiting to put their pick in. There's no sign of them putting a pick in yet. Oh man. I'm not going to put my chair down yet because I want to stand up for some time. But who is it that the Colts are going to get? I really think that they need some kind of defensive player. I think they might attempt to go after Dallas Turner or Litea Latu if they do end up going defensive rusher. And I would not be surprised if they went after O-line. I just hope it's not Fautanu. Okay, we're waiting to hear. We are waiting to hear. Oh my goodness. What is taking so gosh dang long? Oh, there's Fautanu. There he is. They're showing him on the camera screen. Watching live from Las Vegas. It's watching live from Vegas. Oh man. I just hope the Colts don't get him. Because if we do not end up trading down, we have to get Fautanu at this point. Because we need someone that can get up there, that can be an offensive line for us. So, oh my goodness. So far there's been 6 quarterbacks gone. There's been 4 offensive line gone, 3 receivers, and a tight end gone as well. So Colts are taking a while now. So hopefully they don't select Troy Fautanu. I hope they don't. All right, pick is in for the Colts. The pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. And then it's the Seahawks' turn if they don't trade down. It's the Seahawks' turn if they don't trade down next. So the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. Hopefully they'll select Fautanu. Oh, come on, please. Don't select Fautanu for crying out loud. He's one of the guys I want. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Oh, man. So the Colts, they could go out for a corner easy. I think Quinton Mitchell is one of those guys projected to go at so far to the Colts. So hopefully they do go after a corner. I think that's one of the things they likely need for Indianapolis. Because their offense played very decently last year. Oh, man. I'm nervous right here. I'm nervous. Getting nervous. Don't select Fautanu, please. If we don't end up trading down, I want Fautanu. I want him. Oh, my gosh. And if not, Graham Barnes is okay, too. But I would rather it be Fautanu. This is the most stressed out I've been so far. Oh, come on. Just announce it already. Oh my goodness. If the Colts get Faltonu and we are up next and we end up selecting somebody, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh my gosh. The pick is in and he's about to announce it. Please don't be Faltonu. Please. Please don't be Faltonu. Oh, thank goodness. They selected Latu. Selected Leah Latu out of UCLA. And the former UCLA Bruin is going to Indianapolis to play with the Colts. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy for him. I mean, that's a great place to be if you're Latu. Because their defense is amazing. Their front four is great. And now you put this guy up there. He is amazing. Latu is going to be by far the next great defensive player up for grabs. But now the Seattle Seahawks are up to pick. But are they going to trade down? Are they going to trade down and get more draft capital? Or are they going to select Latu? Fatanu. My bad. If they're going to select somebody, select Faltanu. But if not, trade down. If not, trade down. I mean it. Because we need more capital for day 2. If we are indeed going to get some more capital. But if we are going to get some more good players. Alright, so the clock's ticking for the Seattle Seahawks. 6 minutes and under 30 seconds to go for the Seahawks on the clock. They could trade down, which would not be a bad idea. If they could trade with the Jaguars, that would be perfect. If they could trade with the Pittsburgh Steelers, that would be good because that would be 4 picks away. But if they do select somebody, who is it that they're going to select? Please be Faltonu if it is someone that they're going to select. If they don't trade down. Who is it that they're going to select? And most importantly, if we do trade down, what are we going to get in that trade if we do trade down? So far, nothing yet. Oh my goodness. Who are the Seahawks going to select if it is indeed going to be trading down? If we don't trade down. Who are we going to get? Just show me something already. Show me something. I need to know who we're trading down with if we are. Oh my goodness. This is the most stressed out I've been all day. Come on, Seahawks. Do something. Come on. Get either a pick in or trade down. Either or. Trade down or select Faltanu. Any one of those two. Oh my gosh. This is the most stressed out I've been in a long time. This is the most stressed out I've been in a long time. Please select Faltanu if any of those Seahawks people are watching. I sent a fan letter to them about quarterbacks, but pretty much every good quarterback's gone. But if we can end up getting a great offensive tackle for the Seahawks, I would have no problem with that. But if we do end up trading down, that would not be a bad idea either. To get more draft capital for day 2. Just show me something. 4 minutes and 23 seconds remaining on the clock for the Seahawks to get a pick in or trade. Just show me something. I want the Seahawks to select Faltonu, but then again, we need more capital for day 2. Just show me something. Either select Faltanu or trade down. Show me something. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it looks like Latu was crying during the time when he was being selected. That's awesome. That is awesome for him. But we're hitting commercial break. Oh my gosh, this is the most stressed out I've been all day. Oh my goodness. Show me something, Seattle. Show me something. Either draft Faltanu or go and trade down. Any one of those two works. Just show me something. Give me some daylight. Oh my gosh, show me some daylight. Come on, baby, come on. Show me something. I really want to see Seahawks select Faltanu. Please, select Faltanu. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys can tell I'm stressed out right now. Oh my gosh. Please select Faltanu. Please. If you're not going to trade down. There's so far no sign of them trading down, but there's still 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock for the Seahawks. Just go and get an O-lineman if you're going to go and if you're not going to trade down. And if you're going to select somebody, select Faltanu. Pick is in. It's official. The pick is in. They're not trading down. They are not trading down. Oh my gosh. We could land Faltanu right here. Please land him. Please. If we get Faltanu, that would be right there a successful draft for me. Please select Faltanu. Please. You guys can tell I'm honestly stressed out. This is the most stressed out I have been in a while. Oh my gosh. Please select Faltanu. Please. Select Faltanu. Oh my gosh, please. Either that or someone for the defensive line. I don't care. Just select Faltanu or Byron Murphy. One of those two. One of those two. Rather it be Faltanu, but please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All comes down to this. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting all day for some kind of pick by the Hawks. Please select Faltanu or defensive line. Please. I beg of you, John Schneider. I beg of you. Select Faltanu. Select Troy. Come on, show me. But it's still a commercial break. Oh my goodness. And also, this is the letter I got from John Schneider by him. If you guys want to see it, I got even his signature as well. So, oh my God. Select Faltanu. I'm going to hold this for good luck. Select Faltanu. Please. Please select Faltanu. With every fiber of my being. Please select Faltanu. Please. Please. Either Faltanu or some kind of defensive line. Show me something. Show me something for crying out loud. Come on, man. Come on. Oh my gosh. This is the most stressed out I have been in a long time for a pick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're still waiting to announce it. Just announce it already. Just get up there and announce it already. They're doing some kind of American anthem or something. Oh my God. Show me something. Come on. Who are we going to pick? Who are we going to pick? Show me some daylight. The 12s are in attendance. Please select Faltanu. Please. Oh my gosh. If we select Faltanu, I would already call it successful. I would already call it a successful draft. Show me the money. Show me. Show me. Oh man. They're saying that we might select a defensive rusher, which I would have no problem with. But we need an O-lineman right now. We need an O-lineman early. Defensive line, sure, maybe later. But now we need an O-line. Right here, right now. Oh my gosh. Where are you, Roger? Where are you, Roger Goodell? Where are you? Show me at least something for crying out loud. Where is he? Where's Roger Goodell? Where? What? Oh, it's showing some kind of air base. Oh my goodness. I think they're gonna use this for a draft for the next pick. Oh my goodness. I've been not been this stressed for a pick in a long time. I have not been this stressed about a pick. I've never been this stressed. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it is something for the next pick. Come on. Show me something. Come on. Okay, here it is. Oh, the moment I've been waiting for. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Please be Feltanu. Please. Show me the money. Please be Feltanu. Please. Please be Feltanu. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Please. Please. Byron Murphy! Dang it! Ah! I mean, I like it, but I hate it at the same time! Dang it! Ah! I mean, I like the help that we get at the line with Byron Murphy, but Feltanu was right there! Feltanu was right there! Oh my god! I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I don't hate it at all. But, oh my gosh. I mean, I like Byron Murphy. I really do. But, oh my gosh. We need an O-line, but we're going to get a defensive tackle instead. Oh my goodness. So, he's good at tracking down players. He's really good at tracking guys down in the run game. But, oh my gosh. I mean, I like it for, as far as run defense goes, because I think we needed that. But at the same time, oh my gosh, I really wanted him. Oh, we got another trade. Sure, that's a weak pick. Now the Jags trade down. As the Minnesota Vikings have traded up. But what did the Jags get? Did they get a lot? But, I mean, I don't hate the Byron Murphy drafting at all. I don't hate it. Because I really like him. He's a great defensive lineman. He is a great guy. And I really like what he's going to do with the Seattle Seahawks. But, I mean, it's going to be interesting for this guy, Byron Murphy II, to come into Seattle under Mike Macdonald. Because Mike Macdonald has a habit for developing these type of players. But, I mean, we were drafted a few times. We were mocked a few times to draft him. But I personally like it. I mean, I don't hate it because we got a need at defensive line. But at the same time, we need help at the offensive line. Dang it. Oh, but I mean, I like I said multiple times, I don't hate it because I think we needed help at the defensive line. I mean, sure, we needed Tre'Davious Sweat, I had us selecting Tre'Davious Sweat. Of course, with the DUI that he ended up getting, he moved down further deeper into the trade, into the draft. But I like Byron Murphy. I really do. But dang it, though. My gosh. Dang it. So the Jags traded with the Minnesota Vikings to get the 17th pick. But who are the Vikings selecting? It's not showing down at the bottom. Oh! They got a big-time linebacker! Dallas Turner! They got Dallas Turner, edge rusher out of Alabama. And he's going to the Minnesota Vikings. Oh, that is awesome. Yo, that is a good pick by the Vikings. That is good. That's big time. I really like that for the Minnesota Vikings. That helps with their defensive line. You pair him up with Jonathan Grenard, and oh man, that is good news for the Minnesota Vikings defense. That is good news for their defense. But I mean, Dallas Turner is a really good asset for the Minnesota Vikings. He can track down guys. He can track them down from the secondary. He can track them down from up front. That is a good pick for the Minnesota Vikings. That is a really good pick. So, and now the Bengals are on the clock. Now the Bengals are on the clock. I'm going to let my family know about this. Hold on. Hold on just a second. But, oh my goodness. I really wanted Faltanu, but hey, defensive line help, I'll take it. I'll take it any day. Because I think that was a big need for us. I'll take it any day. But the Bengals are now on the clock. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock for the next draft. But dang it. We had Troy Faltanu right there. And now the Bengals are probably going to get him. The Bengals are likely going to get him because they need help in that specific area. Dang it. Oh my gosh. But, I mean, I like it because we needed help at the defensive line. We needed help with stopping the run. We needed help with that. And with Byron Murphy, I really like that. I really do. Because it's something we needed. It's something we got. And I'll take it any day. I'll take it any day. If you ask me. I'll take Byron Murphy any day. Even if it's over Troy Faltanu. Even that. But, man. I really wanted Faltanu, but dang it. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. But I mean, that's really good by what the Seahawks did. But man, I'm just letting some more of my family know about this. Oh man, but dang it. I really wanted Faltanu, but I'll take it. Oh man. Whew. But, oh man. I really like the Byron Murphy. I really do. Because he helps with the category that we needed help at. We needed help at the defensive line for as far as stopping the run. We needed that kind of excitement. We needed something like that. But, I mean, Faltanu was right there. You should have just taken him, but at the same time, I don't hate it. I really don't. But now we don't have much draft capital for day 2. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what picks we have in for day 2. I don't even know. I didn't even check. I know we have 3 picks for day 3. I know that, but I don't know what picks we got for day 2. All I know is we got a few third rounders right now. But we still got 7 picks, which is not bad. I mean, we have a total of 7 picks entering the draft, which we used one of them, so we only got 6 left. But I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. We needed help at the defensive line. We got a guy that can do that. But the Vikings have ended up trading up a little, and they got their future quarterback in J.J. McCarthy, and they ended up getting Dallas Turner, which I think is really good for them. They needed someone that can come in as a quarterback and they needed someone that can come in at defensive end. But the Bengals are up now. I'm thinking they might take Fautano off the board because he's going to be off the board. And I just know it. I just know that he's going to be off the board. And we just missed a big opportunity at filling our offensive lineman issue. But I mean, we got some good offensive line just in the free agent market. We got Nick Harris, and we ended up getting George Fair, which isn't bad. But Abraham Lucas ends up getting hurt all the time, and we need someone that can come in for him, that can bring his same type of mentality and help our offensive line defend Geno Smith. We need someone to help protect him. I mean, we might go after a guy like that in day 2 if we do, as a matter of fact, have that type of pick. But, man, that is... I mean, I'll take it any day. Oh, it looks like Kalen Clark's first game as a member of the Indiana Fever is coming up May 14th on the road for the WNBA. That's an exciting time for Indiana Fever fans, because Kalen Clark is going to excel at the next level. But let me know if you guys have any questions for me down in the comment section below. Be sure to let me know. But I have a feeling the Bengals are going to select Fautanu because they need some help at that offensive line. They need some big-time help there. It's been an issue for them ongoing. And if they're going to get to a Super Bowl, they need protection at the offensive line to help protect Joe Burrow. Also, there's only been 3 receivers gone already. Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, and also along with Roma Dunze. But we haven't seen a corner drafted yet. The Rams are up next after the Bengals. So, what are the Rams going to do? They lost Aaron Donald. That's a big-time loss for them because he entered into retirement, as we all know. Aaron Donald, I think, was a big, major piece for the Rams organization. And now that you lose him to the draft, lose him in retirement, now you've got a big slot to fill. You got a big slot to fill. Which one guy I do not want them getting is Chop Robinson. That's one guy I do not want them to get. That is a guy I do not want them to get. Because Chop Robinson, I've looked at this guy. He is big time. He can get up there. He reminds me a lot of Micah Parsons. He kind of reminds me a lot about him. He can get up there, cause havoc. He can lay out trouble. And if he were to go to the Rams, I would be afraid of him. But here we go. Who are the Bengals going to select? Is it going to be Fautanu? Oh! Amarius Mims! An offensive tackle out of Georgia. So I was right on the offensive tackle bit. I was not expecting it to be Amarius Mims. And now the Rams are on the clock, and then it's the Steelers' turn. But, hey, they got offensive line help. The Bengals needed that. He allowed 0 sacks on 774 offensive snaps? Damn! Wow! That is good protection. Oh, man. 0 sacks? Not allowed by him? Oh, that's awesome. Ah, dang it. Water got dripped into my eye. Dang gummit. But that's a good pick for the Bengals. I like him because I've watched Georgia for a while. Their offensive line is big time. And their offensive line is really good to help protect. Oh my goodness. Hold on just a second, guys. Shut it. No bark. No bark. Sorry about that, guys. Had to shut the blinds. But now the Rams are on the clock. The Rams are on the clock. So who are the Rams gonna go get? If there's anyone I do not want the Rams getting, it's Chop Robinson. It has to be Chop. I don't want him to get him. I really don't, because he's a big time player. But either way, any defensive player under Sean McVay can perform very well. But we'll see what happens. But I really like I said about the Byron Murphy thing. I really like it because we needed the help at the defensive line. We needed someone in there that can help stop the run. And I really do. I don't hate it. I really don't. Because we needed help in that section anyway. And we lost an opportunity on Fotanu, but I'll take defensive line over offensive tackle any day. Because we needed help in that regard anyway. But the Rams' last first round pick was number 1. Their first one was number 1 overall to Jared Goff as their quarterback. And at that time, Tom Brady has only won 4 of his 7 Super Bowls in time. And then Mahomes was a junior at Texas Tech, and he ended up winning 3 Super Bowls. But who are the Rams going to go get? I mean, they might need to go after a guy to help produce in the defensive line area with Aaron Donald now gone. But we'll see. Oh, there's a Ram draft party. There's a draft party up in LA. But we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. We'll see. They have almost 1 minute left in their selection. Who is it that they're going to go get? I'm curious about that. I'm really, really curious. Here we go. Pick is in. The pick is in LA. The pick is in. So, Aaron Donald, we know he retired, but now the Rams have a chance to go and get his successor, Aaron Donald's successor, to cover in for him after his retirement. But Aaron Donald is one of the few players to have all-pro selections in his first in every single season. And oh man, that's awesome. I mean, I really do like the Byron Murphy pick. One of my guys got it. Hold on, I'm just replying back to one of my cousins. All right, so Rams pick is in. We're just waiting on who it is that is gonna be a part of the Los Angeles Rams. We don't know who it is gonna be yet. But the Cowboys pick is up in about 5 picks. The Cowboys. But we'll see what the rest of the draft holds. The Rams are gonna be a good team. They're a contender regardless. Because their offense has the capability to be one of those top offenses. But we'll see what happens. We were 31st in the run and total defense last year. In run defense. So I really like the Byron Murphy signing, because we needed help in that regard. But here we go. Rams are up. Who is it they're going to select? Please don't be Chop Robinson. Please don't. Who is it? Jared Verse, edge rusher out of Florida State. Oh man. Yo, that is a steal right there. Oh man. The Rams select Jared Verse. big time signing right there. Big time pick right there. Yo, Jared Verse is amazing. I really like that. And he's big, and I think he's going to help with the Rams a lot. And I'm honestly afraid to even go against him with our current offensive line. I'm afraid to go against him, pretty honestly. But hold on, I'm reading back one of my cousins. But man, Jared Verse can cause a lot of trouble. He can cause a lot of chaos, which is kind of similar to what Aaron Donald does, except his position was defensive tackle. I really like this pick for the Rams because he's a game changer. He can make plays at any given moment, and he can just come out of nowhere and lay down the pain on anyone who gets in his way. But now the Steelers are up to pick. The Steelers, after getting Russell Wilson in a signing after the Denver Broncos released him, now the Steelers are looking to go into next season and have another winning season. But, it looks like some comparison has gone on between Jared Verse and Cam Jordan out of from New Orleans. Which, I mean, it kind of reminds me of him. He kind of does. He's got he can lay down violence anytime, anywhere. He can be absolutely dangerous. And I'm really honestly afraid to go against Jared Verse if I'm a Seahawks fan right now. I really am, because that is big time. I really like that pick for the Rams, and at the same time, I'm a little afraid to go against Jared Verse in the first game we have with them in the regular season. But now, what are the Steelers going to do? The Steelers are on the clock. They need some help at the offensive line position. Oh no. Please don't select Faltanu. Out of all places, I don't want him to go. I do not want him to be the Steel City. Oh man, I do not want him going to Steel City. The pick is in. Okay, so the Steelers, their pick is in. Please don't be Troy Faltanu. If it is, I do not want him going to Pittsburgh. I do not, because I know that he is a really good offensive lineman, and if the Steelers end up getting him, that would be huge for their offensive line. Oh man. Oh man. So Steelers are on the clock. Oh boy. Just letting my friend know that the Steelers are on the clock. But, oh man. Please don't get Troy Faltanu. Out of all places, I do not want Troy Faltanu to go. It's Pittsburgh. I do not want him going to Pittsburgh. Oh man. If he goes to Pittsburgh, they're getting a big weapon there. They're getting a big offensive lineman there. They're getting probably the best one in the draft. But, oh man. And then after this, it is Miami, and then it's Philly. And then I think after that, I don't know who's after Philly. But this is turned out to be a good draft so far. So far, so good for the Seahawks so far. I mean, I don't hate the Byron Murphy sign. I don't hate it. But at the same time, Faltanu was right there. If the Steelers, oh man, I do not want the Steelers getting Faltanu. I do not. I really hope that they do get an O lineman, but I hope it's not Faltanu. I hope it's not, because out of all places, I do not want him to go. It's the Steelers, because I know that he would progress really well there. But oh man, whew. Man, this is getting huge. Steelers are, their pick is in right now, so we're just waiting on the official announcements. It's currently still on a commercial break, so I'm gonna finish up the last bit of my water here. But oh man, out of all places I do not want Faltoni going, it's the Steelers. I do not want him going there. Because that would be a disaster for me. Oh man. I just hope that we can get him, but at the same time I don't see that happening. Because we would have to trade up to do so. And I don't know what overall picks we have for the remainder of the draft. I don't exactly know. I don't know if we have any for the second round. So, the Steelers pick is in. Oh, please. Faltoni, don't go to Pittsburgh. I'm begging you. I do not want him going to Pittsburgh. Hold on, I'm going to mute myself for just a second. Alright, there we go. I was just asking something. So, oh man. So, I mean, Russell Wilson, I don't think he's going to progress there because he's just getting old and I think he's getting rusty. He's going to give a lot of rust to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's going to show a lot of rust to them. But, oh man, if there's anyone I do not want the Steelers to draft, it is Troy Faltoni. I do not want them getting him. Alright. Oh man, please don't get Faltoni. They're still waiting for the pick to come in. Oh, here we go. The announcement's about to happen. Please don't get Faltoni. Out of all places I do not want him going, please don't get Faltoni. Pittsburgh, please don't. Oh, Cameron Hayward's up there to announce. Hayward's up there to announce. That's awesome. He was the Heisman Trophy winner of not Heisman. Walter Payton Man of the Year Award, Man of the Year. So that is amazing. So he's going to be up here to make this announce the selection for the Steelers. That's awesome. I really, really like that for the Steelers, and it's him announcing it. Okay, I'm going to mute this so everyone can hear. Here we go. Please don't be Faltoni. Please.
Thank you, Commissioner. And most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the NFL, and nationwide. The NFL draft is special. My fellow NFL players and prospects joining the league this week.
Please don't draft Faltoni.
Use your platform to brighten someone's day. The opportunity before you is a gift. And by coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league, and our world. Thank you so much.
Boy, here we go. Hold on.
Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2020
Please don't be Faltoni.
draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Faltoni.
Dang it! Oh no! Oh no! A place I did not want him to go! Dang it! Out of all the places he could have been drafted, it had to be Pittsburgh. Dang it! Ah! And he's a guy I wanted as well, and that just rubs the salt into the wounds. Dang it! Oh my gosh! Out of all places he had to go, it had to be Pittsburgh. Dang it! He's a guy I wanted. Oh, he actually graduated from Henderson, Nevada. High school from there. I actually didn't know that. Liberty High School. That's actually not bad. I really like that. Now he's a Vegas native. I'm just gonna reply to my friend here. Dang it, he's a guy I wanted. Oh, I bet he's gonna give me hate about this. But dang it though! Out of all the places that Troy Faltanu could have landed, it had to be Pittsburgh. Dang it! Ah! Oh my gosh, I did not want him going to Pittsburgh. I really didn't. I was hoping the Seahawks would draft him at number 16, but I like Byron Murphy either way. But dang it though. Dang it! Out of all the places I did not want him to go, it had to be the Steelers. It had to be. Ah. And the Miami Dolphins are now on the board. But what are they going to do? Their offensive side of the ball has not been able to produce well under the help of Tua Tagovailoa because he can't play in inclement weather. But dang it! I want to see my friend responded. Not yet. But dang it, he's a guy I really wanted. Dang, damn it. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some more water real quick. And I'll be right back in just a second. I'll be back in just a minute.
Are you muted?
No. Alright, I'm back. But dang it though, man. Dang it! Oh man, Faltanu. Had to go to Pittsburgh. Dang it! Ugh. I wanted him to go somewhere else, but the place I did not want him to land was Pittsburgh. That was the one place that I did not want him to go. That is the one place I didn't want him to go. Dang it, man. Dang it. I was really hoping we would get him with the 16th overall pick. I was really thinking that we were going to get him. But I was hoping we could trade down and get some draft capital for day 2. Dang it! And the Seahawks have 0 picks in the day 2. 0 picks in round 2. But how many do they have for the 3rd round? Do they have anything for the 3rd round? I think they do, but dang it, man. Dang it. Total picks in all. Yep, 7. So how many do we have in the third round? That's my big pressing concern right now because I know the 2nd round that there's going to be a lot of great players still available, but at the same time, I really don't know if we can land any of the other ones that I do want. I'm hoping that we can land Tre'Davious Sweat, but I would have a feeling that we would have to trade up. I mean, we already got Byron Murphy, so Tre'Davious Sweat's kind of out of the picture now, as far as defensive line goes. I mean, Travondre Sweat is what I meant to say. Travondre Sweat. But, I mean, we got a 3rd rounder. I'm not sure how many 3rd rounders we got. I'm not certain how many we have for the 3rd round. I'm hoping we have a good amount. I'm hoping we have a good amount because I know we have one for the 4th rounder, one for the 5th round, and one for the 7th round. So we have pick number 81. So that's in the 3rd round, but I don't know how many. I don't know if that's 1. In the 3rd round, we got 1. So that's a big concern for me right now. That's a big concern. If I'm being completely honest, that is a big concern. Because I am wondering if the Seahawks can get anyone with that 3rd round pick or attempt to trade up, but I don't really want them doing that because then we would have to give up something. And I really don't want to give up anything. Because our roster is really built really good right now. So we got 2, so if I'm counting correctly, we got 1 3rd round pick. We've got 2 fourth rounders, two a sixth rounder, and potentially a seventh rounder. I don't know what picks we got in those specific areas, but I'm hoping we got some good picks. Hoping we got some good ones. So we got a third round pick. Oh man. But the Dolphins pick is in. They need some big time help on their defense, but they already got one in Jordan Poyer. So they might go after defense this part. Oh man, they could get Chop Robinson. They could get him. Okay, here's the selection. I'm gonna unmute it here. Here we go.
21st pick.
Who is it?
24 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson.
Oh! Oh, that's a good one! Oh, that's a good one! Oh, they got a big time steal! Yo! Chop Robinson is going to South Beach. Oh man, that is awesome. I like that from Miami because that helps their defensive line a lot with the absence of Christian Wilkins. That is awesome that they landed him. That is a good pick. He can cause so much havoc on the defensive front, and especially with teams that you're going to be going against in the division, like the Bills and the Jets. You're going to need someone that can absolutely cause chaos. You're going to need someone up in there that can cause a lot of chaos. And they ended up getting him. That is a good pick by Miami. That is a great pick. And now the Philadelphia Eagles are up to pick. The Philadelphia Eagles are up to pick. Last year when they were with their first round pick, they selected Jalen Carter. Who are they going to select this time? Oh, man. And the Eagles have been good at drafting great guys. They've been good at drafting really good people lately. And especially with Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith Jr. going in the first round of last year, the Eagles, I think, are still a NFC contender. I still think that. Because even though my team has had their number for the last 14 matchups, I never underestimate the Eagles. I never do. Because I know they're going to be a tough opponent. I know they're going to be tough because their defense is always so tough. Their offense is always so good. I mean, that is awesome that the Eagles now have the 22nd overall pick. I hope that they get somebody good. Oh, here we go. So that's a total number of picks. So I'm going to get a little image of that so that way I can remember that. Hold on just a second. I'm just going to get an image of that so that way I remember. So, man, let me go back to my phone to look at those specific picks. Hold on just a second, everybody. So, we got a third round pick. So we don't have a fifth round pick. So, we got 2 fourth round picks. We got 2 sixth round picks. And we got a 7th round pick. So, I mean, I don't hate it, but we can still do better. But, oh man. I still was wanting Fatano on our side. Dang it. But, I mean, hey, Pittsburgh, he's going to thrive there. He's going to really thrive there. And if the Steelers end up having a losing season, so be it. Because I think they might under Russell Wilson. Because Russell Wilson's getting old. He's going to get washed up. I wouldn't even think that Justin Fields would come in halfway through the season because Russell Wilson's going to be that washed up. And lots of people have been talking about him being an upgrade over Kenny Pickett. I'll say this to all of them. Wait until week 1 on how much pressure he's going to get. Week 1, Every single Steeler fan will see. I'm just saying it right now. But Nate Wiggins has. Oh! Could they go get Nate Wiggins? Or Cooper DeJean? Could they go and get Cooper DeJean? If they could do that, that would be huge for the Philadelphia Eagles to help with their secondary. Because their secondary was not that good last year. Their defense kind of depleted at the end of last year. But hopefully the Eagles can come back this season. Some of their fans have been rambunctious a lot. I know how heated their fans can get. And as a matter of fact, I hopped on to a video of this guy, Philly 500, or Philly 500, I think was his name. And I put in the comments in that section, I never underestimated the Eagles. And he said, and I quote, that every time we've seen to have their number, and he doesn't know what it is against the Seahawks. I don't either. I don't know how we keep winning against them. I wasn't even expecting to win this past matchup we had with the Eagles. And still we came out on top. I mean, we had their number. I mean, I think we own the all-time record. Let me actually look that up real quick. Let me see what our all-time record is against the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, let me see. Hold on just a moment, guys. So, against the Eagles, that's what I thought. Total record against the Eagles all-time has been 12-7. 12-7 from what I got on the internet. But, man, I mean, the Seahawks could be a threat next year. I mean, I'm not expecting them to be a playoff threat. I'm not expecting them to go into the playoffs. But if they did, I would not be surprised because we got a talented team. We got a talented roster on defense and offense. We got a lot of stuff, great things around us. We got great defense. We got good offense. We just need to keep going with what we're doing. All right, the Eagles are up to pick. I mean, could they select Cooper DeJean? That would be huge if they could. Because Cooper DeJean is a great corner. And I think he would be performing really well with the Philadelphia Eagles. He would perform very well with the Eagles. Who are they going to get? I honestly don't know. Because we don't know what's happening here. Oh, hold on.
This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo.
Oh, that's right! I completely forgot about that! The one in Brazil where the Eagles are playing the Green Bay Packers. I completely forgot about that.
Reach the NFL.
I completely and totally forgot about that.
Have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on an NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata.
Oh, Mailata!
He is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players.
Oh, that's awesome that he's doing that. That's awesome.
Let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia.
Oh!
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger.
Whoa! They're doing it live from where he's at. That's awesome.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinton Mitchell.
Oh, Quinton Mitchell! Corner out of Toledo! Oh, that's awesome! Yo, I've watched this guy for some time. I really didn't pay attention that much to Toledo, but I watched him during the NFL Combine, and man, this dude is a beast. This guy is an X factor. I was hoping that the Eagles would go after Cooper DeJean, but that's even better. Yo, that's awesome. And this guy has got speed. He can do man coverage. He's exactly what the Philadelphia Eagles needed. He is exactly what they needed. That is awesome that he's going to represent the Philadelphia Eagles. That is awesome. And the way that he can read passes, That's awesome. And he's got good awareness as well. He's got really good awareness. Oh, man, that is awesome. They really got a ball hawk. They really did. They got a ball hawk in Quinton Mitchell. That is awesome. Very nice for the Philadelphia Eagles. But now the Jaguars, after trading down with the Minnesota Vikings, now the Jacksonville Jaguars are up. But the Niners are, excuse me. The Niners currently hold the number 31st overall pick. So we're not down to them yet. That's the one that my grandma's actually won because she's a 49ers fan. She was alive back in the Montana days. So we're at the 23rd pick. So we're about 9 picks away from the end of day 1 of the NFL draft. And then we'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of the NFL draft, which will be taking place at 5 o'clock Mountain Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, and 4 o'clock Pacific Time. So the pick is in Jacksonville. The pick is in. And yep, they're showing some highlights from Quinton Mitchell. His time speed at the 40-yard dash was 4.33 seconds, which is really good. They got a big weapon in Quinton Mitchell. They got a good one right there. So now the Jaguars are up to pick. I mean, they need help in a lot of spaces. They really do. They need help in a lot of spaces. They need, they really need mostly help at the receiver spot, and they could use another corner maybe. Could they select a receiver here? Because there's 2 available that I have eyes on. And that's Brian Thomas Jr. and Xavier Legay. Those are 2 wide receivers I have on watch. So we'll see what happens. The Jaguars pick is in. Hopefully it's someone really good. Oh, man. But, oh, man. This is getting... It's been a good draft so far. I like the Seahawks pick that they made. Now we don't have a pick until the 3rd round with the 81st overall pick. So the day 2 normally goes by very fast. Day 2 normally goes by very quickly. So, I mean, day 1, it always starts off slow, and then in day 2, the picks come in a lot faster, and we get them a lot quicker. But, man, this is really big time for the Eagles that they got Quinton Mitchell. And also they ended up, now the Jaguars are up to pick. But who are the Jags going to go out there and get? That is my question right now. I honestly don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what the Jaguars need. Pretty much all I see that they need is a receiver. That's all I see that they need. Pretty much. That's all I see that they could possibly need. Another receiver to help replace the missing piece of Calvin Ridley. That's pretty much what I can see right now. But I think the pick is just about in. Alright, I think we're about to hear the announcement. Alright. Woo-wee! Not yet. Not yet. So we'll see what happens in the with this 23rd overall pick. Excuse me. But after this, it is Dallas, and then it is Green Bay up to pick after them. But the Chiefs and Niners have the last 2 picks of the 1st round. The Niners have the 31st, and the Chiefs have the 32nd. So, I mean, one of the teams that are currently set up for the 2nd round could trade up with one of those few teams like the Carolina Panthers, but it would have to require them giving up something. I'm not sure what they would have to give up, but we'll see what happens. The pick is in. Here we go. Who are the Jaguars going to pick? Who is it they're going to select? So they traded. Oh, they got Brian Thomas Jr. I told to go for a receiver, and they got one. Brian Thomas Jr. is going to Jacksonville, to Duval Nation, to Duval County. That is awesome. That is a good pick right there. Great receiver, great pick. That is a really good job. Well done by the Jacksonville Jaguars with that pick. And now the Cowboys are up to select. Who are they going to pick? They need a lot of help in lots of different categories. They need help in running backs. They need left tackle. They could get defensive end, defensive tackle, linebacker, quarter. They need help in lots of spaces. They need help in a lot of spaces. So, I personally, if I was them, I would go after a running back. Because you need someone that can get up there in their run game. You need somebody that can cause that kind of running attack. You need someone that can get up there with that running attack. So the Cowboys are on the clock. 5 minutes remaining for them to pick. But who are the Cowboys going to select? Or are they going to trade down? The Cowboys are pretty much in a heck hole right now. They're pretty much in a bit of a heck hole because they don't have anyone on their side. But we'll see what the Cowboys do. But I wouldn't expect anything big from a guy named Jerry Jones. Because he can't draft very well. He doesn't do drafts well. It's been seized the last 2 times. So, we'll see what the Cowboys do. They've not got past the divisional round since 1995. I mean 1996, when they won. That was when they won their last Super Bowl, and that was the last time they ever made an NFC Championship appearance. On top of it all, but the Cowboys, they're going to lose in the playoffs next year again. We all know that. We all know they're going to lose in the playoffs if they can even get there. The Cowboys are just terrible. They don't have nobody. The only guys they have are Trevon Diggs. They have Micah Parsons, CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson, and Dak Prescott. They can't win a Super Bowl with just 5 guys. You need to go out there and get some big key weapons, but it will only delay the inevitable that we all know is going to happen with the Cowboys. Which we all know what's going to happen come playoff time. If they can even get there this season, if they can even get there. So, I mean, the Cowboys, we don't know really what they're going to do. Because they're America's biggest joke in my eyes. They're America's biggest fraud. So the Cowboys are up to pick. And the pick is not in yet. But don't expect anything big, because regular season they do fine. It's just the playoffs that we all watch. The Cowboys are just not good in the playoffs. So we'll see what happens come around that time. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining for the Cowboys, if they have not gotten the pick in already. So we'll see what happens, but there's only about 8 picks remaining for day 1 of the NFL draft, which a team I'm mainly watching for this type of area is, in fact, the Buffalo Bills. That is one of the areas that one of the teams I'm looking at. Because the Bills need big time help. They need some new receivers to help. They need a new receiver with Stephon Diggs now with the Texans. Which the Texans are going to be dangerous next year. The Texans are going to be very dangerous next season. I'm just warning everyone right now. They're going to be dangerous. Cowboys have still not selected. Jerry Jones has taken his time. Which Tom is not on the Cowboys' side when it comes to winning Super Bowls. Tom is not on their side because Jerry Jones' time is running out. He's said it multiple times. So, we'll see what happens here. They're approaching 1 minute. They need to select somebody. They gotta select somebody. What is it they're doing? Just slacking around? Probably been sleeping because of most of the free agency since they've not been signing anybody huge. So, still under a minute now, and the Cowboys still have not gotten the pick in. What are the Cowboys doing? The Cowboys are running out of time with 40 seconds left. What in the heck are the Cowboys doing? The Cowboys have not gotten the pick in yet. 30 seconds. They're running out of time. They're running out of time. Just like with Super Bowls. They're running out of time. 20 seconds now, and the pick finally goes in. Finally, at long last, the pick is in. Oh man, the pick is now in. There we go. The Cowboys finally got a pick in. At long last, they got a pick in. Okay. So, Cowboys, who are they going to select? Oh, wait a minute! They traded their pick! They traded with the Lions! The Cowboys traded with the Lions! All that time, they were creating a trade with the Detroit Lions! Cowboys, what are you doing? Wasting all that time only to have a trade? What in the Sam Hill are you doing? The Cowboys have traded their pick with the Detroit Lions. We don't have any details yet on what happened. But what are the Lions going to get? Are they going to get Cooper DeJean? Are they going to get Cooper DeJean? Oh man, if they get Cooper DeJean, that would be huge. Because they need that help in that secondary. They need some big time help. And I want to unmute this so I can hear the crowd's reaction to this selection because it's in Detroit. So we'll see who they select and if the Lions fans are going to like it or not. So, man, all that time wasted in trading the pick. What are the Cowboys doing? I mean, for real, it's just surreal. I mean, the Cowboys are just flat out stupid right there. They're stupid on trading away their pick. What in the Sam Hill are doing? So, okay. I think we're about to hear the announcement. So, Detroit, their first pick of the NFL draft this season, and it's currently in Detroit. So, hopefully it's... oh man, Goffington. Oh man, that's hilarious right there. That's a good jersey to have right there. So the Lions, who are they going to select? I think we're about to find out. And so most of the fans are rocking the alternate black uniforms that have just newly been released. Are the Lions going to select Cooper DeJean? If they do, that would be a big time addition to their secondary. So Terry Arnold has looked at his phone. He's not getting anything. Oh man, who are the Lions going to select? I hope they select Cooper DeJean or Nate Wiggins. One of those two. Because that would be a big time help for the Detroit Lions. Because they need someone in the secondary that can cause some havoc, that can cause some chaos. They need somebody that can do that. So, alright. So, and the Lions key addition that I've looked at so far has been DJ Reader to help with the defensive line. So, and you pair him up with Aiden Hutchinson, that is really good for the Detroit Lions. But now, with this pick, they can have a chance to add someone to their secondary. So, we'll see what happens. The Lions faithful are in attendance, so we'll see what happens. And we're just waiting on the announcement from Jerry Jones. Roger Goodell is what I meant to say. All right, here it is.
Excel in engaging the local football community and growing football participation at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first four schools that competed in the Michigan.
Oh, nice. Flag football. The flag football championships are happening.
Tackle students.
These are some of the players.
These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Ellie Fagley.
All right, who are the Lions going to select? Who is it?
Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the
Who is
2024
it?
NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terry Arnold, defensive
Oh, Terry Arnold! Quarterback out of Alabama! Very nice. Yo, I like that pickup. They needed someone in the corner position to help them, and they got a big-time weapon in Terry Arnold. That is awesome. And now he's moving from Alabama to Detroit, Michigan. That's awesome. That is big time right there. I really like that because Terry Arnold is a really good player. I've watched him at times with Alabama. He has made some big time plays. And he is big time. So hopefully he can perform very well with the Detroit Lions. The last time there was an Alabama player selected by the Detroit Lions was Brian Branch last year. So that's really awesome for the Detroit Lions. That Brian Branch will be reunited with his former college teammates. So that's pretty awesome right there. Really awesome right there. So, oh boy, how he's walking on there. I have to hear this. Very nice for Detroit. Very nice. And now Green Bay is on the clock. The Green Bay Packers and Tom Grazi's team are on the clock. Who is it they're going to select? Oh man, I have no idea who they are going to attempt to select. Because they've pretty much locked down every single area. I know that Tom Grazi kind of does want Cooper DeJean. So, I know that he's wanted him. Hopefully they do end up getting him. Because if that happens, that would make him happy. Which would make the entire NFL happy. And I've been trying to contact Grazi. I've been trying to. Because I do want to attempt to do a show with him. Because I know that he is big time on Packers and I'm big time on Seahawks. And I know that the rivalry between those two teams has been really good throughout the last few years. Even though the Packers do slightly hold the all-time record advantage against the Seahawks, it's been a great rivalry for the past 20 years or so. Especially that 2015 NFC Championship game that they had against the Seahawks, where they were up 16-0 for the Seahawks ultimately to come back and beat them. And then we all know what happened a few days later. They didn't run the dang gun ball. But Terry Arnold, I think with Detroit, is going to be a really good selection. And it's already in Detroit, so he's only a few blocks away from the stadium and training facility. That's a good pick for the Detroit Lions, and I think they needed someone like that. So that's huge for the Detroit Lions. And the Packers pick is in, so we will see who they end up selecting. But if it's Cooper DeJean, that would be big time. And then after this, it's Tampa Bay and Arizona. We are 7 picks away from the end of the first round. So 7 picks away from the end of the first round. And then we'll be back for day 2 tomorrow at 7 o'clock Mountain Time. 5 o'clock Mountain Time and 7 o'clock Eastern. And then also along with 4 o'clock Pacific time. So be sure to tune in for that. But man, the Seahawks, the guy I picked up so far, Byron Murphy, I really do like. I really, really dig that. But I mean, hey, the Packers, I mean, they're going to be a good team next year. But the question is, who are they going to select? Because I know that the rivalry between the Seahawks and the Packers has been really dominant for the past few years. And I know that this is the Packers and the Seahawks are scheduled to meet. So that is going to be a great showdown between Geno Smith and the Seahawks and Jordan Love and the Packers. But now the Packers are, their pick is in, so we'll see who they select. Is it going to be Cooper DeJean? Because his name has not been called. Excuse me. His name has not been called yet today. So, man, this is huge right here. But in case you're just joining us, there's been a lot of picks that have happened recently, including Fatanu to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and then Terry and Arnold most recently to the Detroit Lions after a trade with the Cowboys. But let me know if you guys have any questions for me down in the comment section below, because I'll be taking them all day. But the Packers are currently right now up to pick. But man, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. So hopefully the Seahawks can do well in day 2 with their 3rd round pick that they have. Let me recap the round 2 picks that they have. The day 2, the next few picks that they have. So the Seahawks total have the 3rd round pick of 81st. And then have 2 4th round picks at 102 and 118. And then move down to the 6th round with 2 6th round picks with 179 and 192. And then they top things off with the 7th rounder at 235. So they'll have a lot of capital for day 3 of the NFL draft, but only one for the NFL draft day 2. So we'll see what happens with the Seahawks tomorrow. Hopefully they can pick up somebody good with this team. Hopefully they can select somebody good next week. Tomorrow. Hopefully they can select someone good tomorrow. Oh, and Terry Arnold's with some of the Packer fans right there. He's with some of the Packer fans. I'm not Packer, Detroit Lion fans. Got confused for a second. So the pick is in for the Packers. Who is it that they're going to land? Is it going to be Cooper DeJean? Because if it is, I know Tom Grozzi is going to be very happy with this. Who is it? Who is it they're going to select? Okay. Who is it? Jordan Morgan, defensive tackle out of Arizona. Oh my goodness! I did not expect that, and the Packer faithful can't believe it. The Packers faithful cannot believe it. Oh my goodness! I had no idea that was coming. Oh no! Tom Grozzi, I bet, is not happy about this right now. Oh man, I bet, and the Packers fans can't believe it. Wait, he's an offensive lineman. I thought he was a defensive lineman. My bad there. So, he's an offensive lineman. One person that, he's a left tackle. Okay. I have no idea who this dude is, but he looks pretty good. He looks pretty decent, I have to say. But, man, I did not expect the Packers to go after O-line. I thought for sure that they were going to get Cooper DeJean. I thought for certain that they were going to get Cooper DeJean. But I mean, the Bucks are up now. Maybe they'll land him. Who knows? He is known for doing really good. The Buccaneers are known for really good defense. Oh, hold on, my TV is glitching out here. Okay, that should fix things up. I'm just gonna switch over to ABC. Hold on just a moment, guys. That'll work. Alright, there we go. I think that worked. Okay. Okay, had a little technical issue, so it might be a little delay from the last time. So we'll see how this happens. How this goes. But there's going to be a lot of good teams on the rise this upcoming season. There's going to be a lot of good teams this year. Both AFC and NFC. Well, we'll see what happens. But Jordan Morgan going to the Packers. I don't think anybody expected this. So, Packer Nation, that is a hard dagger. Man. That's got to be hurting Tom Brosy right now. But man, that is, oh man. I had no idea that was even coming. So Tampa Bay is now on the clock. And their pick is already in. But, oh my gosh, what is the TV doing? Come on, just show me something for crying out loud, goddammit. There we go. I think we finally fixed the technical issue. So, man. In case you guys missed it, Jordan Morgan got selected to the Packers and offensive lineman out of Arizona. I thought for sure they were going to draft Cooper DeJean, but it looks like they didn't. And that is a huge blow to the Packers organization. But now it's 27-28. So after this Tampa Bay pick, it's Arizona and Buffalo. So Buffalo is still looking for a receiver. So hopefully they can get a good one. Xavier Worthy is still available, which he had the fastest record set by a receiver in for the 40-yard dash. Oh man, so but we'll see. Oh man, this pick could decide how the Buccaneers are going to do next year. Because we know the Buccaneers are going to be we know the Buccaneers are going to be back to defend their division title. We know that. But the Falcons are going to be right there with them, I think. He's going to be right there with them. Oh man, and Cooper DeJean is still available. If Tampa Bay gets him, that would be a big addition for their defense. And I think that would be a very big weapon added to Todd Bowles' off defense. And especially since he's a good kick returner, that is another big plus about Cooper DeJean. That is another big plus about Cooper DeJean. He's a great returner. And I think that they would... Cooper DeJean gives me vibes of Patrick Peterson. He gives me vibes of him because Patrick Peterson is a cornerback like Cooper DeJean and has also been a punt returner. So we'll see what happens. But if they select Cooper DeJean, that would be a big time win for the Buccaneers. Oh, but they were showing another trailer of the Kingdom of the Apes. Kingdom of the Planet of Apes. So they were showing another trailer for that. I know that's been hype. There's been a lot of hype surrounding that movie. So, I mean, I've watched a few of them, but I've watched the two new ones recently. The Rise of the Planet of Apes and then the Dawn of the Planet of Apes. But that one looks kind of intriguing. We'll see what happens. We'll see. So 6 quarterbacks have been taken in the first 12 picks. The fewest amount of picks in NFL history for that to happen. 14 straight offensive players have been selected The longest streak at any point. So that's another big, huge factor. But we'll see who the Buccaneers select. The Buccaneers, oh man, I'm excited with whoever they're going to select. If they select Cooper DeJean, they would be getting a big time weapon. A big time. I mean big time. Oh man. So we're only a few picks away from the end of the first round. So it's currently 26, so 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 6 picks left after this one. So we'll see what each of the teams do. But man, this. I really like the pick that the Seahawks made earlier, Byron Murphy. I felt like it was necessary for the Seattle Seahawks to do that. I felt like it was necessary. Oh, and the Buccaneers they're now going to make their pick. They're now making their selection. Okay, Tampa Bay's about to select. Is it Cooper DeJean? I'm going to unmute this. Hold on.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton, center Duke.
Oh! Okay, an O-lineman. I think that was another need they needed. So that's good news for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They got new O-line player for Tampa Bay from Duke. Graham Barton, another guy that I was looking at as a good offensive line prospect. But, man, that is good news. And the Cardinals pick is now in as well. Now the picks are going by very fast. So we're only about 6 picks away from the end of the first round. Oh man. And this day has already been a thriller so far. 6 quarterbacks gone in the first 12. That's really good for lots of different teams. But the Penix one, that I did not expect. That I did not see coming. But remember, we'll be live tomorrow for the next round of the NFL draft for round 2 and 3. So be sure to tune in for that. So the Cardinals pick is now in. So we'll see who they end up selecting. But I think they might go after a defensive rusher now that they got Marvin Harrison Jr. But the question is, which runner, which defender are they going to select? Which defender are they going to select? But the Cardinals, their pick is in and it's about to be announced. Okay. Who are the Cards going to select? I'm going to mute this.
With the 27th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson.
Oh, the guy out of Mizzou! Okay. I guess we got that dude now to deal with. Okay, Darius Robinson. All right. I like this dude for the Arizona Cardinals. I think they need a lot of help at that area of category, and they got a good weapon there. That is a great defensive rusher right there. He was a part of the Missouri team that was setting records last year. But, man, that is a great pick for the Arizona Cardinals. And that's going to be a guy I'm going to be watching when the Seahawks play the Arizona Cardinals. And he's really good. I really like this guy for the Arizona Cardinals. But now the Bills are up, and then it's the Dallas Cowboys, and then the Ravens, and then whoever's at number 30. I forgot who's at number 30. But Buffalo, oh wait, Dallas is at 30. Oh wait, no, Baltimore. So that means the final 5 picks are Buffalo, Dallas, Baltimore, and also along with San Francisco and Kansas City. 5 picks remaining in the first round of day 1 in the NFL draft. A day that lots of NFL fans, including myself, has been waiting for. So hopefully the Seahawks can get some more good picks in the round 3 pick that they have. They don't have any picks for round 2. So hopefully the Seahawks can get back into rhythm next tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. But Darius Robinson is going to Arizona to play in the hot weather of Arizona. In Glendale, Arizona. Man, that I really like that pick for the Arizona Cardinals. I really do. But now the Bills are on the clock. Buffalo Bills. So who are they going to select? I mean, if I was them, I would go out there and get Xavier Legay out of South Carolina. He's had a lot of comparison to Debo Samuel, and they need another receiver. If they get Xavier Legay, that would be a huge win for the Bills, in my opinion. So the Bills are still on the clock. We're just waiting for the right opportunity. They're waiting to put the pick in. So Xavier Worthy is the top receiver available right now. But I would go out there and get Xavier Legay or Xavier Worthy. One of those two. One of those two, in my opinion, would be really good. Oh man, Bills only have a minute and 20 seconds left for their pick. Oh, and it looks like Darius Robinson actually went to high school in Carton High School in Michigan. 29 miles from the NFL draft location. That's awesome. Oh, we got a trade! We have a trade, and the Buffalo Bills trade with their hated rival, the Kansas City Chiefs, the defending Super Bowl champions. The Bills trade with the defending Super Bowl champs, the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh man, now the pick is in for Kansas City. Who are the Chiefs gonna select? They're probably gonna select a receiver or corner. So that is huge right there. And oh, a Transformer trailer! Oh, I had no idea this was coming! Oh my goodness! Oh wow! We got a trailer! Oh man! For once we got a trailer for a new Transformers 1! Let's go, another Transformers! I'm a fanatic of that series. Yo, that is awesome. They finally released a trailer. Let's go. I am a Transformer fanatic. My favorite Autobot is Optimus Prime. My favorite Decepticon is probably Starscream. Other than, of course, Megatron. But, yo, that is awesome. Oh, man, I'm excited about that already. I don't know the release date because they didn't say it. But that is awesome that they put in a new Transformer movie. That's awesome. Okay, we're still waiting for the Kansas City pick to come in. But man, that Transformer movie looks good. It looks like a battle. It looks like it takes place for the Battle of Cybertron. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so only about 5 picks left. The Buffalo Bills currently hold the 32 overall pick after their trade with the Kansas City Chiefs. I am going to run and get some more water real quick, and I'll be right back. So be sure to hold on for just a minute. Hold on just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So pick is in for Kansas City. We are waiting to see who they select after the trade with Buffalo. But did they give up anything else? Did the did the Chiefs have to give up anything, or was it just that pick? Because if that happened, I'm not sure what the trade details put in there for the Kansas City Chiefs. But the Chiefs are up. They signed Marquise Hollywood Brown, but they're probably going to go out there and get another receiver because they need another person that can go out there and be another good receiver. Or maybe go after a corner like Cooper DeJean. Oh, if they got Cooper DeJean, that would be an immediate replacement of L'Jarius Sneed. Oh, here's Adam Schefter reporting.
Compensation later. This gives the Chiefs the opportunity to move up to number 28 to take the wide receiver that they covet at this spot. They needed speed, they needed plays, you saw the drops, you see what's wide receiver.
Okay, so it looks like from what Adam Schefter is saying, it looks like they're going to go after a wide receiver. It looks like they're going to go after a receiver. So we'll see. It could be. It could happen. It could. And if they could potentially go out there and get Cooper DeJean as well. But if they get another receiver, that would really help because of the situation going on with Rashee Rice. Which we still ain't trading Metcalf for that one Chief fan, if he is, as a matter of fact, watching. But I've been getting a lot of hate from a Chief fan in particular because his wife is actually a Seahawks fan. So he's been saying that the Chiefs could trade for Metcalf. I mean, that's stupid in my eyes. But here we go. The Chiefs are about to select, and it looks like he's joined by some people here. So I'm gonna unmute this. So when the pick is up. So here we go.
The NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. One important wish was requested by a young man by the name of Justin Laverne, who was diagnosed with renal failure at age 15 and received a kidney transplant from his father.
Oh my goodness, that's huge. Oh man. So it looks like he's going to make the announcement of the pick, but it looks like it's glitching out on me, so I can't really put on mute right now. But who are the Chiefs going to select? Xavier Worthy is going to Kansas City to be a member of the Chiefs. And they got a new receiver for their... Oh, man, that is a good pick. That is a great selection by Kansas City. Xavier Worthy. This dude was the guy that set the 40-yard dash record with in the NFL Combine with 4.21.5 seconds, which was huge. And man, this dude can be a playmaker for the Kansas City Chiefs. They got a really good weapon. This dude, from what I've seen from him in these highlights, kind of gives me vibes of Metcalf. In full out honesty, he's big. He's got physicality. He's got speed. I like this pick for the Kansas City Chiefs, and I think Xavier Worthy is going to be a new receiver for this team. But he's going to perform. He's going to really perform, so that way he can get open. This dude kind of reminds me of DK Metcalf. Actually, he reminds me so much of Metcalf, in combination of Tyreek Hill. So they really got a good weapon, and they ain't trading from Metcalf to that one Chief fan. I know he's probably just doing it to mess around with me and his wife, but it ain't gonna happen, buddy. I'm just calling it right. I'm just saying it right now. It would take a lot of stuff to do that, which we would not do, especially in this draft. But Xavier Worthy is going to the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Cowboys are on the board again, and they put their pick in immediately. So We'll see. The Cowboys, what are they going to do? Are they going to select someone good? Or are they going to select someone that's terrible? Like they always do with Jerry Jones. So, they now have the number 29 overall pick. And the Cowboys are about to make their selection. 4 picks remaining in the NFL Draft Round 1. Will be live tomorrow for Round 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft. So, hopefully, that day 2 will go better for the Seahawks. And maybe other teams as well. But the Cowboys, their pick is in. What is going on with this thing, TV? For crying out loud. God dang it. What the heck? My TV has been acting up for a while. So, excuse me if I call it in a little late. So, they're still waiting for the pick to come in. But the Chiefs got a good weapon in Xavier Worthy. If you pair him up with Travis Kelce and Marquise Hollywood Brown, that's a good trio right there. Xavier Worthy's really good. He was with Texas, where he played under Quentin Ewers, who will be available next draft. But this, I think, is a good pick for the Kansas City Chiefs, personally. So, and they selected a receiver. So, and he gives me vibes of Metcalf. He really does. Gives me vibes of Metcalf. He gives me vibes of Tyreek. All right, here we go. The pick is in for the Cowboys, and they're about to announce it. So, oh man, who are the Cowboys going to select? Who are they going to select? Someone good or someone terrible? Who are they going to select? Waiting for the announcement. Tyler Guyton? Who is that? I've never heard of him. Who is that? So he's going, Tyler Guyton's an offensive tackle from Oklahoma. So from Oklahoma, the Sooners. Okay. From being a rival to the Texas Longhorns, he's now going to that state to play for the Dallas Cowboys. All right, I mean, I like it, but is he, they're saying he's a good athlete. Let me take a look at these highlights for myself. He's 6'7", 322 pounds. So let me see what this dude can really do. And he's not a position of where Tyron Smith is. But he does do, as a matter of fact, a lot of good blocking, I have to say. He can do a lot of good blocking for the Cowboys. But it's not going to delay the inevitable that we all know that the Dallas Cowboys are going to do, which is choking the playoffs as they always do. But the Ravens pick is in. They're at number 30, trying to rebuild around some of their lost key weapons from the free agency market, including their defensive coordinator, who is now the Seahawks head coach, Mike McDonald, including losing other weapons like Jadeveon Clowney, Geno Stone, and countless other guys as well. So we'll see how Tyler Guyton can do with the Cowboys, but I wouldn't expect anything huge from him, although they could maybe go win a Super Bowl, which we all know they aren't. We all know that's not going to happen, especially Cowboy haters like me. But the pick is in for the Ravens. We are just waiting on hearing an announcement from the commissioner again. So the Ravens are on the clock. So Jerry Jones seems to be happy with the pick, even though it might delay it only delays the inevitable of what's going to happen to the Cowboys as it happens every year, which they would still choke in the playoffs again. Because they're America's biggest choke in word of joke. They just choke every single year. The Cowboys go to the playoffs, they have all this hype surrounding them, and then they go down and choke. And it makes it all but more sweeter because of all the expectations put on him. But Jared Jones is making it too easy for us. He's making it too goddamn easy. He's making it too easy for us. Put in at least a little work to make give the Cowboy fans some hope. Put in some work to give the Cowboy fans some hope. So that way it will be even harder for them to suffer the inevitable, which we all know that's going to happen, them losing in the playoffs. Which we all know is going to happen every year, but I just want the pressure to be on the Cowboys. Have the expectation that you're going to go and win the Super Bowl, only for you to fold up and crash and burn. But the Ravens are at number 30, 3 picks remaining in the first round. So, who are the Ravens going to go get? They need another safety, and they also need an edge rusher to replace the position of Jadeveon Clowney, of the former Raven and now with Carolina. Which I don't understand him going to Carolina. I don't understand that. Why would you go from the best team in the league, one of the best teams in the league, to go to a losing side that you're not going to go anywhere with in Carolina? I mean, I don't get that. I seriously don't. Why would you do that? Why? Because Carolina is in a heck hole. It's for real. They're in a bit of a heck hole. And they're trash right now. Carolina is a whole load of trash. I mean, they're straight up garbage. The Carolina Panthers were 2-15 last year. And Jadeveon Clowney goes there after having great success in Baltimore? That's ridiculous. But the Ravens are up now. Let's see who they're going to draft.
In the 2024 NFL Draft,
Who are they going?
Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins out of Clemson. They get another corner. I like that for him. He's really good. I like this pick because he's going to Baltimore where John Harbaugh is going to really, really level him up. And I like this. I really do. I really, really do. Because this is a really good case scenario for Baltimore. He is amazing. He can play so many good positions. He's outside coverage versus sides. He can do so much for Clemson. He can do so much for Baltimore. He can knock out passes. He can cover so well. And he can just cause havoc for anyone that comes into Baltimore. And he's a really good corner. So now the 49ers are up to pick again after losing again in the playoffs. I'm going to play a sound effect because I felt like that this was the definition of the 49ers ultimately choking in the playoffs. Hold on. Pretty much that's how I felt about those as a Niner fan, but as a Seahawks fan, I was really laughing hard like this. But I had to. I'm sorry, Niners. I had to. But, oh man, I'm sorry, guys. I just had to. As a Seahawks fan, we have a rivalry with them, so I just had to. I really feel bad for the Niners that they ended up losing in the playoffs in such a dramatic fashion. But at the same time, it's the inevitable of what's going to happen to Kyle Shanahan. So I'm going to quickly use the restroom really quick, and I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. I just had to use Russian really quick. But, man, so the 49ers are still on the clock, and they got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on selecting a person. I don't know who. I do believe they're going to go after O-line to help Purdy in this protecting. But, man, let's see. I just hope that the Niners don't select anybody good, if I'm being full out honest. But their front office has been really good lately. Bringing in great guys. And, oh, there we go. Pick is in. The 49ers pick is in. And then, lastly, it's the Bills. So we'll see what happens there. The 49ers their pick is in. Let's see who they end up selecting. The 49ers are about to select their next player, but who is it? I'm prepared to send a message. Hold on just a minute. Alright, the 49ers are about to select a player, but who is it going to be? There's only 2 picks left, which is the 49ers and the Buffalo Bills after the trade with the Kansas City Chiefs, which got them Xavier Worthy, which I think is a good weapon for Kansas City. Kind of Casey, it's going to kind of help them in a few regards. But the 49ers have been to 4 NFC title games in the last 5 years. And they've lost Super Bowls. They've lost a lot of weapons, including Eric Armstead, Chase Young, Javon Kinlaw, and Sebastian Joseph Day, and their defensive coordinator, which I thought was a surprise, Steve Wilkes. So they've lost a lot of stuff. Most of their defensive line, they're probably likely going to go draft one of those. But I would not be surprised if they went after O-line to help protect Brock Purdy. I'm hoping they select someone that's not great, because I know that it's going to be a good year for the Niners. Okay, they're about to announce it. I'm going to get ready to unmute it for when they do it. But the 49ers, they're going to be a threat next year, but with Kyle Shanahan, we don't know what's going to happen. Okay, here we go.
With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
What? A receiver? What? What are they thinking? What are they thinking? They already got enough receivers. They got Debo. They got Ayuk, Kittle, McCaffrey. What are they thinking? Another receiver when you don't even need one? Huh? That is stupid. That is the most stupidest signing I have ever seen. I mean, he looks good, but still, you don't need another receiver. That's not your biggest concern. You need defensive line. You lost 4. Chase Young, Eric Armstead, Javon Collin, or someone like that, and Sebastian Joseph Day. You cannot tell me that the 49ers select a receiver when you don't even need one. What are you thinking? That is stupid. Oh, and the Bills traded again. This time with Carolina. This time with Carolina. The Panthers will now have a pick in the first round. Oh my goodness. I'm texting my grandma right now. My goodness. Oh my gosh. That surprised me. That for real surprised me. I mean, I don't know what just happened because the Niners cannot tell me that they went out there and made that selection. You don't even need a receiver. You are completely fine. You got Jennings. You got Ayuk, Debo, Christian McCaffrey, and also along with George Kittle. What are you doing? That is the most stupidest first round pick that I have ever seen from the 49ers. And if I'm a 49ers fan right now, I am confused like heck right now. Why go after a receiver when your primary problem, which you lost 4 of by the way, is defensive line? The only guy you got on that line is Nick Bosa. That's the only guy you have. And you lost Chase Young to the Saints. You released Eric Armstead, which was a stupid move. I don't know what is up with San Fran right now, but that is stupid. So, according to the trade, the Bills end up getting the 33rd pick along with a 5th round pick. Meanwhile, Carolina got the 32nd overall pick and a 6th round pick, so an exchange of 2 picks. So that offsets. So, I mean, it's not bad. Not terrible for Carolina. Not bad. But still, though, I'm confused with San Francisco right now. I am flat out confused. Does that mean they're going to trade away Brandon Ayuk? I mean, does that mean that's going to happen? That is stupid in my eyes. That is stupid. Y'all can have your opinion, but that is stupid. Oh my gosh. I cannot even believe the 49ers right now. They need a defensive line. That's what they needed. They lost 4 defensive line to free agency and a stupid release. That is so dumb. What are you thinking? They don't even need a receiver. You already got Debo and many other guys on this team that are big playmakers, and now you waste it on a receiver. I mean, like, what? That is flat out stupidity. I said prior to this, to that pick, that the 49ers front office has been amazing. But that was flat out stupid in my eyes. Y'all can have your opinion, but that's my opinion. Alright, last pick of the NFL draft round 1, and then we'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of the NFL draft. Okay, here comes Roger Goodell. So let's see who it is. Here we go.
Here's the last pick. The Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers.
Who are they going to select?
Second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Legate, wide receiver.
Xavier Legate! Oh, that's a good one! Oh, man, another weapon for Bryce Young!
Don't forget, over the next 2 days, you can break the all-time NFL draft record. Thank you. See you at 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
Oh my goodness. So the Carolina Panthers pick was Xavier Legate. That is a good pick by the organization of Carolina. And let me tell you why. He is amazing. He reminds me so much of Deebo Samuel. He is a beast, a ball hawk. He can go out there and show people that he can get speed. He's got lots of speed. But I really think I like this. Even though it's not their pressing concern, but he's got speed. He can get open. He can make catches like you wouldn't believe. So this is a really good selection to me because this guy kind of reminds me of Deebo Samuel a little bit. But still I'm having questions about that 49ers pick that was made just prior. Still. But anyways, that's my stream for today. Be sure to join us tomorrow where I'll be going over the day 2 selections of the NFL draft. So until next time, I'm Antonio and I'll catch you all in the next one. So long for now.